Good morning and welcome to Apex Esports League. I'm JT. Today we have a special event on iRacing. So it is the Veteran Gaming Australia ANZAC 6 hour, and it is a charity event as well. So our drivers will be going through a great endurance race at Le Mans. So welcome to join us on this fine morning. We will be going live with the race at about 8:05 a.m. We will be running an ANZAC pre-show just before, so do sit down, start getting that coffee ready, enjoy the ANZAC pre-show as we get ready to start this 6 hour race. So we jumping back and checking out the session and joining our drivers at around 8:05. So thanks for joining us and enjoy the show. And welcome back. We are getting ready to jump over to our drivers for the ANZAC 6 hour that is supporting Veteran Gaming Australia. So we'll jump across and check out what the session is. We do have 30 minutes open practice, then they'll be setting up for a 15-minute grid photo. So drivers will do a parade lap and then line up on the grid, and we'll check them out as they pose for that great Le Mans tradition. And then there will be 15-minute session for qualifying, but it is actually only just a one lone lap for each driver, so it's going to be a great one to check out. And then of course the 6 hours ahead in the race, and it is at ×2, so it'll be simulating 12 hours for Le Mans. And there is a prize going out to the winner for each class. We've got the LMDH, which is the BMW Le Mans Daytona Hybrid, the GT3 class, and the V8 Supercars. So then there is a great prize from Veteran Gaming Australia for those winners. Jump across and check out the track. So for Le Mans, we are in France. It is 13.55 kilometers. It's a very long track. It is very quick, and hopefully there's going to be some great battles out there. And we'll jump across to the track now. Welcome as you join us for the race. And we will be having Alex join us to co-commentate, and there is actually a co-stream. I will throw up a link for that on our Facebook page shortly. So we've got 16 cars registered in at the moment. So we have Adam Burhop in the GT3. Looks like it's picking up our race controls too as well, so they're going to show up as zeros in the standings. I have lost connection to the chat, so I won't be able to see any messages coming through for a moment. Twitch is having a few dramas loading them through. Here we go. Now I've got them back. And we have Samuel running in the LMDH, that BMW hybrid, and we're seeing some great ANZAC themed liveries out there as well. We've got Scott Gamble in a V8 Supercar. As everyone joins the stream, for those that are familiar with us, there is a bunch of sound effects controls underneath. Do play with those during the stream. If we get some different moments happening, use those sound effects. Otherwise, throw in a cheer and applaud, a boo if needed, to have fun with the stream. And of course, we are raising funds for the great work that Veteran Gaming Australia do. They are a registered charity and supporting all veterans who's previously served or currently serving as well, bringing them together with the comradeship through that is gaming and other hobbies and interests. So it's fantastic what they do. So do jump in. You can check it out at thetiltify.com at 4dads/VJ-sim-racing/donate. And then we do have a tally down the bottom, so it's $160 raised. We do want to try and raise $1,000. So see if you can jump in, throw in a little bit towards that, and then we'll see if that bar can fill all the way up. And to Ricky Hyde, who actually did make a sudden car change over to the LMDH this morning. Was going to be running the Ford Mustang. So it was only a lone entry for the LMDH. That's now open that spot up, so it won't just be a guaranteed win for a driver. We have Stephanie Ficoli. I got Philip Thurlow out in the V8 Supercar as well. Rob Anderson is always getting pressure from a car here. Oh, he's letting him through. What a tight lineup there. Stephanie that's holding that pressure. So they're already at it with the practice session. It's going to make it interesting for the Hyperpole qualifying. If they're only going to get one lone lap for themselves. And it's not set that the qualifying driver must grid either, so they can have a little bit of strategy. And there are some teams that will be running as a lone driver for 6 hours, so it's going to be a pretty tough gig to try and get out the 6 hours. Look at that fantastic paint job there. We might jump on for a lap around, and then we'll introduce Alex if he's not too busy in his chat. Pretty tidy lap here. Last few corners here for Michael Arlett. And he comes in for a pit practice. Swap over for another driver. Might even jump in and get a few sounds in car and the views. What it looks like in these cars. Not a whole lot of room even for the camera in the LMDH. These cars are ridiculously quick. We'll see what speed he gets up to on this straight. So 3:15, pushing up. Immensely quick. And GT3's almostly parked up. It appears to be the Lamborghini Hurricane as the choice. Have some later entries coming through. If you're new to the channel as well, don't forget to hit that follow button so you'll be notified when we go live. We regularly broadcast Monday and Thursday, so iRacing on Monday nights, and then we have our Project Cars series on Thursday nights as well, and we're currently running the V8 Supercars. So if you're here to check out these Supercars, fight it out on track with the LMDH and the GT3s, you can jump in and see them having some fantastic racing. Trying to update some drivers' paints while we're broadcasting, so don't mind my short silence. I'm trying to copy over a bunch of stuff that's on a tiny little screen at the moment, just so we can update this. Beautiful ANZAC livery there. And you can see the carbohydrate covered in lemons and limes. So they are the lemons and limes of Le Mans. So a brilliant name for the team to be running at Le Mans today. And the paintwork to match. we can get a car refresh here. Get the new looks of some paints that have come through. Okay, this paint hopefully should have updated here. Yes, that's all in army camouflage. Sorry for that silence. I was trying to concentrate on that and doing a paint update all at that one time while broadcasting. So there's some fantastic looking paintworks out there. And good effort for Ricky, just quickly updating a paint for the team as well to run. And he is doing that solo in the LMDH for the day. I believe also he will be similarly competing with Samuel in the other LMDH. He'll be doing it solo. And we'll bring up just what teams we have as well. Hopefully that's coming through relatively clear. We have had to go back to our previous layout as well. And a few entries. That's going to muddle up our standings order, so we'll have to handle that. A few blank spots for the day. Hey Miko, we've got the LMDH, so that's the Le Mans prototype style car in the BMW V8 hybrid. And then we have the GT3 class. So it looks like we've got limited cars out there. We've only got the BMW running. We've got the Mercedes AMG. And also a Lamborghini. And then of course our V8 supercars. I don't believe I've seen a Mustang out there. So it looks like all Commodores at the moment. Daniel Hall bringing the car in likely for a driver change. Yeah, all Commodores. Someone out there representing for the Ford there for you, Mick, unfortunately. What class? Sorry, I didn't read that as much. What classes are the Apex in? So our Apex Esports League team is running in the V8 supercars. We've got 2 supercars, and then the sudden change with Ricky Hyde jumping over into the LMDH this morning. He didn't want there to be a single LMDH running, so there's only one entry. So he'd been practicing out in the Ford Mustang to run. I'm going to try and figure out what cars are coming up a bit odd for our drivers. There's a few that haven't jumped in the car yet. Mick was parody, definitely. It's the quickest times out there. So it looks like they're getting ready for their grid photo. Get rid of that because it's a bit of a muddled one. And our standings order is completely muddled with a lot of the entries that have come through. Unfortunately, we may even have to scrap the class organising, at least, and jump back to our very old school layout. And I will put up the co-stream. At least who we're looking at. So we've got Michael Arlett in the V8 Supercar. And generally Steph's racing with the Gallen duo. So we've got John Gallen and Blake Gallen. You know, Blake has to head out very shortly into the stints. He will be opening and probably running for the first stint. And then that'll be Steph and John that will be running for the remainder of the race. And here we have Steph. The drivers having to go out and do a full lap to line up for their grid photo. So if they just come out of the pits and reverse, they'll be disqualified from the server. And that would be unfortunate, just to be booted out before the race has even begun. You see the car ahead. Scott Gamble just commencing a lap as well. There's been an issue with a team trying to register in with declaring their drivers. So I wonder if someone's jumped in and not been able to actually get in. There may be a team that's going to have to endure the 6 hours as well. So drivers getting pretty close. Hopefully they don't go too hard on their parade lap. It looks like War Fighter Coffee on the side of it. Coming into the chains already. And don't forget, head over and throw in a donation, no matter how small. Daniel Hall, that's a fantastic looking job too. There's a lot of camo out there on the cars today. Nathan Peters getting out amongst it now. The last few drivers loading in now. Further making way through. Being cautious, there's no spill and scratch that paint just before the pick. See if we can get a nice shot. There we go. I would assume Alex at the moment would be lining them up for the pick. Ah, and the chopper's parked right behind the grandstand, so that's not a great angle to try and get. And even the blimp's on the wrong side. So I don't think they're waiting for any other drivers. I think they'll do a burnout at the end of it as well. Oh, looks like a driver may have dropped out as well. Hopefully there's no issues going on. If you're here to support a family or family member or friend, jump in the chat, let us know who you're here to cheer on. And generally in there cheering on Philly. Hey Steph, thanks for sneaking into the chat. Steph out on the phone while parked up on track. Must have been a little bit of movement. The car decided to change over. There we go, they're all done, so they can get back into some practice again. Hey Blake, thanks for jumping on as well. Of course, cheering on Team Apex. He jumps in the seat with the team today. And don't have means to be able to try and manage new entries. Oh, what a slide for Steph. Be cautious not to cop any significant black flag. Okay, High's parked up. He's just bringing the car into the pits. Most probably are in pits at this stage. Doesn't look like the other LMDH has shown up in my ticker. There we are, we got Samuel. So they can utilise that last bit of practice session. About to get going. It looks like there's 5 GT3 entries, bunch of supercars, 7 supercar entries. The quickest car out there in total is Ricky Hyde. So their fastest lap, doing a 3:35 in the GT3s. We had John McHenry with a 4:01. That is a very quick lap. And Scott Gamble in the V8 supercar, 3:55. That is blisteringly quick. And I've been out there doing a little bit of practice with Team Apex eSports League, and we're seeing some quick times. That is a phenomenal time for Scott Gamble, and he will be doing that all on his own as well. It'll be interesting. There's issues with team registration with Nathan Peters' car for full throttle racing, so I'm not sure if the other guys will be jumping in the car. I've only seen his name coming up in the session. There may be time if they get organised to be able to register a separate car, so the other 2 drivers that we're going to be running can jump in. Samuel parked up the car as well. Verhoeven and Piccoli. Oh, side by side, a Lamborghini going flat stick, coming down into the chicanes. Do excuse that mess of the standings tower. The session was registered in a lot more different than what I spent programming for the multi-class race. We didn't have anything set up for that for Apex Esports League's own league races. Yeah, that's the practice session complete. Everyone's just been booted out mid-lap. And then over into the hyperpole qualifying. Rory Wilson not wasting any time, jumped straight out. He only got that one lap chance. So very much similar to how the official races on iRacing is done, except you are out there on your own. You won't see anyone else. And for a broadcast purpose, you can't actually jump across and see any cars because you only just go in as your own session. So it is in the open qualifying layout, but the live race control will be monitoring that the drivers only have one driver out there and get that one lap. If they make a tiny mistake, cross that line, make a slight wall contact, invalidate that lap, they will be done and then not get themselves a qualifying time. We've got Adam Burhop qualifying. And Stephanie Piccoli going to be qualifying the Commodore. And Nathan P is still in the car. Could potentially be other drivers. Either may have got that issue sorted. Oh no, he's just overshot that. He's going to try and navigate the tyre walls. And he's only an outlap, so no worries here. This is just about getting yourself psyched and getting those tyres up to temp. Track conditions, it is clear out on track. Relative humidity is 27%. We've got some bit of wind variation, but the track temp is 18 degrees. So there's not a whole lot of stick out on that track. Even ambient temperature 17 degrees currently. So definitely some French weather going on. I'd say I would post up our dual streams. You can actually see two streams side by side. You won't get a whole bunch of mixed up audio. You can actually choose which one you get the audio from as well, but it will actually put our stream side by side with 4 dads who's streaming. I might even check it out. I've not got a chance to check that out. There's been mayhem this morning trying to get all this sorted. Rory Wilson getting the BMW out on track, qualify. There we go. Do we have a Ford Mustang GT out there now? I think that is. A late entry to it as well. This will be Burhop coming onto a qualifying lap. Already commenced by the looks of things. I do love that roar coming from the Hurricane. I've put that link up to our Facebook group. And for those that monitor our group page, you can check out that dual stream link. And we're still at that $160 raise mark. Don't forget to jump in. Throw a little bit of cash towards VGA. Until we get some qualifying times on the board, our standings is going to be a right mess. Robert Anderson out in the Commodore for qualifying now. Oh, look at that. Blazingly quick, 246 kilometers an hour. This looks like Hyde's put on a qualifying time. 3 minute. We got a no from Smith up here. Samuel Smith's got in 3 minute 23. The LMDH putting down some intense speed, and look at how that car just locks into those corners. Peters gets in a qualifying time. A 4:06.955. See if I can just close out and get this. See if any of our registered data is a bit more tidy. That's much less mess for me to look at. Hopefully it's a bit more tidy. On the standings, yes, that has fixed it up a little bit more. Oh no, a slide. Driver change for the Lamborghini, is there? Scott Gamble, quickest in the supercar. 3:54. We're seeing 55 second times before. That qualifying lap very quick, but it's very tight. There's only a 10th difference between Daniel Hall for Nathan Peters. That spin's going to cost big time for that hyperpole lap. The Mustang through twisties, flat stick. Just controlling that throttle as you throw the car through those turns. Usually don't get on the brake. You can essentially just line up for that first turn into those twists. And no slowing down even for the chicane. Flat suit, have to get down in the first here. Boot down, cross the line. Gets the time on the board, that's a 4:09.068. Dave Arney swapping over in the car, Coley. There's a little bit of wind pickup as well, so that could definitely slow the cars down. I have no idea which orientation the straights will probably be, so they could be potentially facing some headwind. Qualifying lap in at 3:58. Nathan Peters still having a crack. So there's only 1:30 left to qualifying. Coley qualifies at 4:06.727. So some quick times being out there. This is going to be making for an interesting start. There will be a nice gap between the classes. The drivers will be under control through the live race control. They're being directed that each pole driver for the class must remain 10-second gap from the class ahead. And we'll see the LMDH taking a lead, and they'll be able to race essentially from under the green, but the following classes will actually have to wait until they've crossed the line. So they're going to see the directive in session that they get the green light. And then we've got Alex ready to cross over. He's jumped into the chat as well, so I'll undeafen and I'll cross over to you, Alex. And good morning, Alex. How are you? Alex not quite crossed over. And that way you will be able to hear Alex as well. There you go.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I didn't realise I had my microphone still muted.
Yes, morning. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. Quite short on sleep because of all the organising questions at the last minute. But
yes, definitely. We're even organising the team for a sudden car change, and even trying to actually manually load a paint on the fly while trying to do the broadcast. So it's one of them days. I think I'm going to have to sneak off and top up the coffee already. So
yeah, I'm only halfway through my first one of the day, so I'm okay there, thankfully. Looks like Team FTR's last one on track.
Yeah, there was a spin for Nathan. Don't know if he's had to go back out and try and get another lap in. I don't think he's going to get time to get it in. So the session's finished.
He just got over the lines and it gave him 5 minutes, so we should just squeak it in.
Did Nathan manage to get the other drivers in, or is he going to be loaning the 6 hours now?
He's soloing and Russell and
costly mistake.
Because they'd already registered through, they could not join as another
so they
car.
couldn't do it. No, that's what I thought. I was like, at least we could see them in another car and do a duo. That's unfortunate.
All learning experience for the drivers as well, because
yeah, that's it.
This year the teams racing has changed over to declare drivers, so
yeah, I was very wary when it was coming through and trying to get registered myself for things. So you only get one shot.
Yep. Good to see we ended up with 2 LMDHs, even though, yeah, you had to scramble to get your
that's it.
Your paint out. What do we call that? Backyard spray job?
That's it. Yeah, it won't show up on your stream. I've just only done it locally on my machine.
Yeah, if it's not on trading paints, it won't come up.
There's some blisteringly quick times. Smith's done a 3:21 in that LMDH.
Yeah, Sam is a the Ultimate Racing League resident alien, so
it's a bit of a freak behind the wheel. That's going to be great to see. And does Nate gets a time in? He does 4:04. That's a pretty good time.
Good enough for P3. 2 without times, unfortunately. Oh, 1 without a time. Now everyone should remember to put their fuel back in.
Yes, otherwise you'll be seeing some very early stops.
Interesting, the first couple of laps through Porsche curves, I think, with the GT3s having that much higher corner speed over the V8s.
Yeah, they're even going to sort of gain in with that 10-second gap between them. They're going to be loading in pretty quick in that section. It's going to make for a very interesting start to a race.
Drivers on grid.
Yes, all drivers gridded up. Must be, no, I think we're missing a spot by the looks. Still got the countdown.
Showing all white bar our race controllers. That might be why they've still got the countdown.
Ah, yes, that would make sense.
Control of the pace car.
Hopefully their paced gap between the classes goes to plan.
Yeah, supercars. Well, hopefully both the rear fields remember to go single file through the forge
It might be using that fast repair before it's really started.
Well, they do have 5, so... but it's... If I recall correctly from the lot I did, a front straight crash is about a 16-minute tow.
Oh, wow. Ouch.
Might be dual lane game on for the V8s. We'll see.
You can hear the fighter jets roaring on over the top.
Yep. Race car in.
Green flag, green flag.
And green flag.
Away they go for 6 hours.
Ricky lost a little bit of ground. He left a fair bit of space. And the supercars now flying through.
Nice clean start from them.
Yeah, tucking in single file.
Breeze. Single filed up. Away they go.
GT3's on the way. Oh, a little bit of balking going on up the front as well from Hell, so that's the way to do it.
GPF, yeah.
Yeah.
Now open arms,
You can
boys.
see Wilson in the BMW getting ready to jump him.
Very deep from the beamer. Gotta remember to tires.
Samuel pulling away quickly already.
10 seconds already. Jeez. So Racing and Evolution Racing up front of the V8s, followed closely by the two V8 from your guys, Apex.
Dave Arney pushing through. Gamble and Halls is gapping pretty good. They had a phenomenal qualifying time.
I do want to see is this rumoured speed differential between the car in tow and the car leading.
Yeah, it's amazing as how much they can close that gap in.
Yeah, that car following gets up to nearly 300 clicks an hour.
It's huge pace. And that's something they've got to consider when they're doing their setups as well. Just trying to get that final gear ratio so that they can not be pinging down that straight, trying to get the pass and the toe. And all the drivers putting a safe gap between each other, so they're not going hard, they're playing it safe. So they've all remembered there is 6 hours ahead of them.
Come across the line for the first time, thankfully. Oh, VGA Green is out front, so the alien. People wonder why I didn't want to stick him in a GT3 car.
Definitely, that was a huge pace. And closest gap we got is just Gamble and Hall. Hall's right on the tail, and he's actually really closing through the chicanes. I wonder if he's going to potentially get around here. A little bit loose in the rear.
I think he caught the grass. Technically, that is two cars from the same stable. So. Going, forced to go defensive. What's the tucking? Yeah, that speed differential on the whole lane is going to be very telling.
And Hall got the best of Gamble. He's dropped back, and he's straight back on the tail again. Yeah, Mackay's probably going to get a jump on him here.
Oh, outside, that's game.
Especially coming into the braking marker here. He's going to... No, he's definitely not going to try, is he? Yeah. May have been almost just a strategic play to put a bit of pressure on, make him think, are you really?
Nice go to Taylor as well today, especially he's racing solo with an injured finger. He was doing some modifications to his rig this week and put a drill bit through his finger. So
ouch.
thankfully it's his index finger, so he's able to race.
Yeah, it'll be poking out the side. So make sure it doesn't get caught on anything. Watch your aliens. Samuel absolutely flying.
325.4 on his first hot lap. And 333.1 from Ricky. Matt Knight. Flying cars, just playing the long game here. Saving penalty. Dropped off the back.
Krista Halsoy's gapped the GT3s.
He was about 5 seconds a lap quicker than the rest of them in qualifying, so...
I know there's a big slide for McHenry. He's made front contact. Mercedes has had a solid hit into that tyre wall. Is the car going to be able to actually limp back to the pits? I don't think he's too far from the pits where he's on track from the looks of it.
Car's steering straight, he'll get it back. Ish.
I think he may have clipped a little bit of curb. He's lucky he was only just one corner away from pit lane. That'll leave 4 fast repairs remaining. Hopefully Peters went and made a nice big strong coffee after that qualifying lap, ready to grid. That's the same with our other solo drivers too. We've got a few out there now.
5, 6, nearly half the field.
Yeah, that could be very interesting, especially after they're in about 3 hours. It's usually when it starts to hit you a little bit.
Not so bad for a GT3 driver. It'll be the VA supercar drivers that
Yes,
will be
definitely.
interesting. It's like McHenry just got unsettled through the curves and round she went.
Another lead change for the V8s. Gamble's just moved back around. I think they're just swapping and changing down the straight, so they're just getting in that toe and then slingshotting, getting around just before that braking zone. Yeah, Mick, flat out lasting just 30 minutes. Definitely.
Oh, don't come across goal, mate, then, Dick. Our ANZAC round this week's 2-hour enduro at Bathurst.
Single drive?
Single driver.
Single drive. You're cruel. That's terrible. Yeah, that'd be great.
We've got 2 more enduros to go yet. After that, we've got Nürburgring and Le Mans.
Yes, definitely. Well, I was even gearing myself up for the Coke 600. Thought I'd give myself a special event in the NASCARs. and organise myself a driver to drive with me, only to realise that NASCAR events are single driver only. So I'm like, that's great. 400 laps at Charlotte on my own. It's only just under 4 hours. I'll give it a go.
DJ, this is we are at the Mon today. If Harrow's still here, I'm sure if he pops into the race registration channel on the Discord or sends me a message, I can drop him the CADCA link so he can send it to everyone. So everyone can see both streams. Thank you, Cal. Yeah, I have to boost you.
Oh, side by side between Hall and Gamble. Swap again on the straight. They're just doing well, keeping within that gap. They just, lock up for Hall though.
Whoa.
Big slides. Oh, just missed that wall. That was close. You cannot get much closer than that. That's probably about an inch between his mirror and that tyre wall. That's going to open up opportunity here for Arnie. There's quite a tight little gap here where there's going to be making up some ground. I think Arnie may be far enough ahead of Gallon, but Mackay close enough to start reining in that gap.
He's got that slipstream.
And Hall's mistake was just that aero wash from that slingshot.
Alright, well, how are we going?
Hey, Harrow.
Harrow.
Great start to the race thus far. Definitely rip-roaring action head-head.
Yeah, definitely.
Frenetic, yep.
Yeah. Looking like a good sign for the race control guys as well. I don't think they're going to be having to worry about too much drama.
Always joyous for the races, isn't it?
It is. And it looks like we've got that raised tally number starting to increase. Looks like another $10 has gone through.
Saw a donation from SS this morning. Oh, for 20, yep. DJ, thank you for the $10.
There must have been some dramas for Matt Knight. He's actually dropped back. He's now split in between two GT3s.
So I wonder if it's the fuel save game. Curious.
Could be. It'd be doing well to try and throw some strategy into those first stints. Oh, then we got
Go Kelfie for Nate.
Phil.
Oh.
Yeah, Phil. He's
Yeah,
definitely,
delivery, baby.
yeah, definitely the ANZAC spirit there, soldiering through and doing it on his own.
Be a race without some airtime there, would it?
Send him, mate. I'll have to send him a gunfire for Tuesday. Coffee with a shot of rum in it. Just noticed my relative Sam's coming through the field already.
And Rusty with his able assistance.
Roles reversed from last year's 24-hour. Nate's the driver instead of the spotter.
So that's 4 laps down. Look at the handling from Samuel. That is fantastic. He is a weapon in this car. And from what you're saying, the GT3 especially.
He is, over the majority of the rest of our field, he is 2 to 3 seconds faster. In a like for like car. He's actually got about asking to give him a specific balance of power.
Very impressive. I'm very loving these actual libraries that all the cars got on them too. Great.
Yeah, done a fantastic job getting into the ANZAC theme.
All's closed up on Gamble again. Daniel sitting in that slipstream.
And on board with Samuel Smith and his BMW V8 hybrid.
Apex cars, PGA, V8, set milestone still.
He's already starting to make his way through the field. He's been around McHenry. I think that was Peters he's just gone past. He's only 5 laps in.
Down Wilson in the
Line up
BMW.
another one.
Perfectly timed.
It's phenomenal. How you can just make them look like they are just parked on the side of the road. And off you go.
What is scary is in 5 weeks of this, we're going to have this in much larger fields for 24 hours.
Yes, definitely. And it's track incredibly dark. Trying to get your way through in the dark stints.
One reason why us PGA boys like that purple light inside actually does
Yes, it is a nice touch.
He's making up time and a greater knots on that as well. All about curves, maybe?
Oh, this will be an interesting pass here. Look at that, can hold that outside. Oh, a little bit of rear slip for Smith. Offline for the exit.
Aero on that car.
Such smooth steering. What a lap. So, lap courtesy of Samuel Smith.
329.1. That was a slow lap for it.
Yes.
Wonder if he's.
And then
backed off
that
on
was
his,
passing about four, maybe 5 cars through the lap as
Yeah.
well. So it's done pretty well.
I think
Phenomenal.
he might have backed off on Looks like back of Pack's just coming into the pits. Have some damage or
3.3 second. It looks like it's stopped. I think they were doing a driver change.
about a minute 2, if I remember correctly, for the GT3 pit stop.
Not sure how many. They did get about 10 laps
Yeah.
out of the car, I would assume.
On call. Position back. Roll again. That was a pit stop. Did someone forget to put his fuel back in?
Qualifying setup, 5 laps. Probably it's usually about the fuel load you want to be trying to run just to keep the weight in the car, gain that extra traction.
Yeah, 8 litres a lap for a GT3.
Yeah, it makes sense.
That's either. Sounds to me like a quali or a sprint setup that he's applied and forgot to put the full fuel in.
Yes.
That might hurt him towards the end.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, if they took out some aero on the car for the qualifying lap, and they're potentially even running a qualifying setup, so they're going to have a super quick car with very limited grip for the long haul. So hopefully it was just the same setup, but just dropped the fuel.
Be interesting to see how that handles the later in the race, because by 20 minutes in, that may actually play into the strategy at the end as well. In that he may not have to do a splash and dash.
That could definitely play out. That could be nice. Shane, where is John Gallen? Still asleep. Could do. I don't think I saw him in the practice jumping in for a lap. He may be having his snooze still. Blake Gallen's in.
Harrow from BGA Chat Noosh is asking any group news on Ramuna. You may want to give the update to Apex as to
yeah, that'd be great. I've been
drive.
checking that.
When your voice is up to it.
Yeah, so thanks for that, mate. Yeah, Nushka, so in total we raised $1,400 within that 30 hours for Ramuna. Unfortunately, we're still trying to get him home, just waiting on those last... The update was the family, effectively. They're still roughly about 50k short, effectively. You know, it is a terrible situation, obviously, trying to get him back and release him out of hospital and stuff like that. So obviously we appreciate all the actual donations we've received to donate as part of the VGA community, effectively, and charity towards that GoFundMe and directly helping get him home. Our hope, you know, that obviously that 200k goal can be achieved to get him home. It is quite an expensive journey, obviously, and he has got home more recently, but obviously that journey ahead, effectively, in relation to the Australian hospital care, you know, and those mechanisms in the background for his family, that's what we're trying to, I guess, help out and achieve, effectively. So, terrible situation, from our best. Anything we do support them in the background, we will. It's great to see the veteran community and the veteran family community banding together in helping get him home. You know, and these last bits effectively will be, you know, just obviously the continuation of care. You know, he's obviously going to have some extensive medical bills in Australia now with that continuation of care. You know, but the last we heard obviously was that he was getting picked up from medical rescue, and that was meant to be a couple of days ago. So I believe on Friday, I believe that was. You know, so he should be almost pretty much home now. I believe we'll get an update on family, you know, sometime early next week. But we don't want to push that either because it is a quite stressful time.
Yeah, I think there's been some great support out there. Cause not only I first saw from the VGA page, Harrow, about it all, and then starting just to see it just from friends who aren't even aware of your charity group. And it's good just to see that everyone's sharing the post about the information and trying to raise those funds, so hopefully we can get him back home.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think I might have to buy one of your Mandalorian helmets too.
It was, yeah, they were very impressive. We had a very kind actual donation for one of those helmets. We received, off one of those helmets, received $500.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so that was really amazing. Thank you, Thomas, for that one. I believe the other one fetched, I believe the other one was, I think it was $200 for the other one, which was a silver one. But both very decent. Obviously, all gone to a great cause. Helping him home. And we had some chalices also, which were amazing. And went there and some donations off the sides, which were amazing. So, as I said, very happy the whole veteran community is banding together and also the public being backing behind these causes, you know what I mean? You know, this directly influences me about programs, this cause here, for example. This amazing race organised by both Old Mate Racing League and Apex eSports League, effectively. You've done an amazing job organising it this far, and all the races coming together to support such a great initiative and such a momentous occasion, effectively.
Yes, thanks very much, Harrow. And then for all our Apex viewers, if you don't have it, on our social medias, there are the links that we've put up for this event today, and then you can actually just click that link straight for Veteran Gaming Australia. Otherwise, search them up and you'll be able to see Harrow's post that he's put up where they're trying to raise those funds to get him home. And then you'll be able to see in the comments all the fantastic gear that you can actually buy to try and help raise those funds as well. So if you're a huge Star Wars geek like me, and you can get your geek on and put in an order for that, it's a great cause and you'll be getting an awesome thing as well. And don't forget just to click that like button and show the support for Veteran Gaming Australia.
Indeed, and Harrow for... I know you probably don't have it in front of you. $500 donation was the eSports jersey. So Thomas got that with the official eSports jersey.
Yes, it was the eSports jersey. Yes, was quite hectic. Kind of that 30 hours effectively. Getting messages kind of all hours in the morning. That's all good. But yeah, no, you're correct. It was the official Team BGA eSports jersey. Sorry, that Thomas got. And the other two Mandalorian helmets went out to two other fellow veterans effectively, which is really good. So
that's great.
Yeah, the concept behind that Team VGA jersey, it's the very first official Team VGA jersey, but it's the first one released effectively outside the actual eSports team.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Obviously,
hopefully us official guys get it before the night.
Well, I hope so. Yeah.
So someone bought it, did they, Harrow? Or?
Yeah. So someone. So it was that bidding system effectively for that donation for removing.
Ah, wonderful.
Yeah. So we'd advise the next person if they got kind of outbid within that 24 hours. It's kind of that second bid, and then tell them, yep, this is you know, up and above that, can you go any higher to support this cause? It was a very momentous kind of occasion because it is the first time it has gone out, other than the Team BGA eSports. So, very good collector's piece.
And we got a fair bit of closing in on the V8s here. There's a big battle.
BGA's gotten around the two Apex cars, and here comes Ricky in the hybrid to make it even more interesting. DJ, I'm guessing that would be a G25. I've raced on a G27, so I feel your pain. That is the plan for the second 6 months of the year. Is get the sim upgraded.
Way you race, mate, the speed you give, I'd say, you know, the older equipment doesn't really make much of a difference. But that's obviously lots of experience and skill set too.
Indeed, it's Driving Force Pro. Oh wow, okay. That's going back a ways. You're very kind there, Harrow. We've, from the driver perspective, this is part of the reason why a lot of us, some of us are a lot slower than others, because if you don't have not a direct drive wheel, but low cell pedals would be more the, and I'm sure JT would agree with me as another driver, low cell pedals is a big one, particularly for the brake.
Definitely makes all the difference.
Yeah, and then for those of us in aero cars, then having the fidelity in your steering. A lot of us prefer direct drive at around the 9 to 16 meter Newton meter wheel, but it does obviously have quite a high cost barrier to entry there, so a lot of us will upgrade US pedals first. And of course, you've always got to have the rig to actually run everything.
Definitely. You make the same mistake I did when I first upgraded to direct drive, using just the old standalone thing you can just roll a chair up to, and there's the amount of power coming out of the thing. It was just tearing it apart, so I had to instantly upgrade to an 80/20. Oh, look at this, we got Gallon closing back in. He's actually slingshotted around at the kink. He's got Arnie. Nicely executed. So he was right on the tail of Arnie before, but then he leapt through the LMDH and then dropped pace to do it. So it's very hard when you're in intense battle trying to let those faster classes through. Oh, there we go. We got Kenzel in the chat. He's Rory Wilson's brother. So he said he underfueled at the start of the race, so he's had to come in and grab that fuel.
As I thought, sprint fuel on.
So it's dropped him back, but he's not a whole lot behind. So he's going to make that up when the other guys come in.
20 seconds, yeah, he will jump to approximately the back of Peters. Indeed, Steph. That's exactly what I'm looking at. It's like GT3s have got to be very, very careful, particularly through the Porsche curves and the Corvette curves, to not tag the rear end of a V8.
Oh, very wide for Gallon.
There's an off track there.
Yeah, it's exactly what Steph's saying. He's faster on the straights. That car was very loose. Oh, it's issues for Arnie.
Ricky in the pits. 11 laps. Yes, the hybrids will be coming in for their first pit stops.
And lap 10.
Wonder how his hybrid system was going, his boost, if they're... I noted when I was on balanced in the practices, did tend to run out after that.
Thanks, Shane. Yeah, all the cars are looking fantastic out there. It's great with all the themed ones. I'm quite impressed that Ricky's just whipped up a paint for himself for that BMW hybrid straight up.
A big lock up from Taylor.
Sitting as meant to be running our Mustang. So big choice is to jump complete class, completely different handling cars just an hour before the sessions start. McLiff easy fellas. It's a bit early, definitely. Don't want to be going for an attack at a difficult point where they were. And then bin it. It's great, no toes. Oh, and as we say at Mackay, very loose in the rear. And that car would be starting to get light on fuel. We should start seeing the supercars looking to pit in the next lap or two, I would assume.
Yep, and Matt Knight is closing up the Taylor Hewish as well. A couple of seconds between them, and of course, out front, the Evolution Sim Racing boys. Nose to tail.
Oh, the guys in the chat. Yeah, we've got Shane for the V8 Veterans race. As John Gallen will be jumping in later, and yes, Shane, I did see that race from Vets. Shane did out-qualify John. Well done, mate. Make sure you give him a good ribbon in the session next time.
They're actually they were missing one of my V8 vet guys this week, John Fillingham.
Ah, yes.
Because his son Phoenix is away for the grand final gala of baseball. Otherwise we would have had all three VGA teams run.
Oh, wow. So just that speed comparison from that hybrid. They're already 2 laps behind that phenomenal car. And it's great. Hall and Gamble have still been sitting on that gap. There's not been as many swaps as they're doing in those first few laps. It'll be interesting when they come into the pits if one can get the upper hand and put a bit of a gap. So they've been able to play a bit of cat and mouse just from that toe. But if they can really optimize that pit, they could give an advantage to them just to push out, break that toe gap, and then start to pull ahead. Shane, best 26 laps of your life and forget the last 22. Yes, definitely. Oh, Gamble is going to go for a shot. I've forgotten which straight they're on. Are they going to be going left or right? It's left. It's the first straight.
Alzane first
Doesn't get him.
They have also just pulled out to get some cooling.
Yeah, get a little bit of side draft on even. Try and drag Hall's car back a bit.
Lap time's up to 21, so...
You can see he was pinging on that limiter.
Yeah. Skating on the brakes as well.
He gets him in the pass. So another lead change for the supercars.
Wishing. Second of the V8s to pit.
And Gallinani pitted. Hewish in there at the moment. Probably our viewers are coming in and seeing our standings on the Apex stream. The retired drivers is just our live race control fellows. Stay in the session as a driver, and my overlays doesn't distinguish that.
Nor does Race Labs, unfortunately. Although I think it's just dropped them. Yeah, it's dropped one of the two.
Yeah, mine just shows him as a retired driver and then just places him in as to whatever car they picked when they registered in.
Yep.
So it looks like one of the guys came in as a V8 supercar and the other two as a GT3. Seeing come Hall and Gamble into the pits, and they were racing hard on that pit entry.
How you following them in?
Yeah, they're very close behind. Gamble's first to enter. Oh, we got the other cars starting to come in as well. That's Mackay. Oh, did someone just tow? McHenry.
I'm in the lives.
Yeah, McHenry just towed. Escaped out, the car's vanished. Is that a retirement?
Or is he removing himself to change drivers?
Probably could potentially also just exit it out to check the replay, see what went on. We might even go back and...
Joan is disconnected.
Yeah, he has exited. So being a little bit frustrated with that then.
Oh, it may actually be a disconnect.
Ah, so co-drivers brought the car back.
Yeah, the car's just pulled off to the left at the
I think
Molesane
McHenry
corner.
was he soloing it?
Check. Do have that up on another screen.
He's just
solo.
He's actually parked the car up. He actually just drove off to an off-track section and towed and then exited. So something must have come up and just had to bail.
Rejoins.
I wonder if there was a technical issue going on. Maybe he's not in the session now. So Hall and Gamble came out.
Nose to tail again.
So
We're going to see
swap.
this for 6 hours.
That's it, it'll just be swapping and changing on the straights. But Gamble lost the spot coming out of the pits.
May have used slightly more fuel. At night, just leaving the pits now. Actually, Australian Warfighter Coffee. Second driver in, Robert Anderson, is now behind the wheel.
A driver change after the first stint. They might just be tagging hour by hour, potentially too. Dave Arnie's dropped back. Blake Gallen able to pull ahead a little bit more. No driver change. I was expecting to have a driver change. From team management side of things, he was only available until 10 AM. So he's obviously able to stay in car a little bit longer.
Yeah. Should be seeing the GT3 field come in. Well, the first two teams. Laps into their stint. DDF Racing going for another lap.
Alsoy's flying ahead in that Lamborghini. The fuel management seems to be doing alright. Peters and Halsoy not coming in for fuel yet. Wilson had his one from before. So that's going to be of big benefit for Wilson with that accidental under fuel.
Showing as just outside of jumping. Yep, Peters is in. Clearing Sam. Clearing Smith at the same time. So we'll see. I'm showing Wilson as 1 minute 5 behind. Really weird to talk about gaps in minutes on a racetrack.
That's it. It's huge.
Ro, thank you for the follow, the $30, supporting a great charity which has helped us significantly. Let's go teams.
Yeah, look at that, up to $200. Awesome work, everyone. For all our viewers just jumping into the Apex stream, there is the link smack bang in the middle of the screen there. Type that into your browser, head over, throw a donation, doesn't matter how big, how small, whatever you can spare, it's going to a great cause.
Yeah, tires on full fuel. We don't have to worry about the don't have to worry about driver changes for them because of a user error mistake. Come out 8 seconds ahead of the BMW. That'll be a strategy game to watch. They're 7 laps, 7-8 laps difference on fuel load. They'll be swapping back and forth as the race goes on in pits. They'll be playing the GT3 pit game.
They definitely are. Full retirement from McHenry. Houseway's coming in the pits now.
You would have had to. That would have been absolute max on the fuel.
I just had
I'm
to
surprised you got
update
13
my
laps,
data
to be
feed.
honest.
It didn't pick up the driver change. So we had Arnie and Furlow swap over. Car 310.
Yep. Fresh rubber going on the Lamborghini.
Smith makes the rounds again. Just getting back around Gamble and Hall. Trying to squeeze in while they're fighting it out. It's actually allowed the bit of gap for Gamble. If he can hold that through these corners, he's going to just close that in on that straight again. And continue their swap and change that they've been doing essentially every straight. And almost through our first hour as well.
Very efficient, very clean. Good awareness from all involved. Watson, thank you for the sub to VGA.
Here we go, deja vu again with Gamble and Hall. Let's close that gap in yet again. Fantastic driving from the two, just to be able to hold on as consistent as they have, 13 laps.
Thanks, not doing too bad. He's managed to gap Wilson by a couple of seconds on the outlap. I guess we'll rest it in about 2 laps before they get lapped again.
Dirty, thanks for jumping on the stream and the chat as well. I am doing well. Hope you're alright as well. That's great news about your son too, Dirty. That's fantastic. And Dirty Monkey saying, thanks to any vets racing at the moment as well. Appreciating all the troops and the work they've done for us all. Yes, very well said.
Got a few veterans racing. Notice quite a big gaps open up between your two boys. The V8s.
Yeah, there was a driver change involved. And that adds a bit of time in the V8 for the driver change. That's where oh, slippery in that rear for Furlow. I think late passing BMW may put him off the line a little bit.
Big rub mark on that right side. Maybe
Oh
tap
yeah,
it
there's
curves.
some damage, look at that. Come on Philly, I did a fair bit of work on that paint job. Gotta keep it clean for the finish.
He did tag the wall in the Porsche curves. On the end of them.
That's lucky, it's just a scrape and not taking significant damage. So if the car can still handle out and last until that next pit stop. Get another 11, 12 laps in. And if the car's doing alright, it might not even need to utilise one of those fast repairs. Unless there's some big aero damage.
Your right's very exposed now. I'm not sure how it is for a V8, but for us in the GT3s, we see that. We know, especially in the motor, we know we have to get it repaired.
Generally for the V8, it's not too much of an issue on most usual tracks run for the V8, but for Le Mans, a big issue. So you can usually see a car driving around, it's got no rear bar, no wing, and the car actually appears to drive a lot quicker and then still be competitive to go door to door. But as soon as you get out on the straights here, anti-aero, you can lose easily 20 Ks. And you'll be just adding 4 to 5 seconds to your lap time.
A little bit of a spin for Peters as well in turn 2. First of the Dunlop curves. Nothing too nefarious, no damage.
Managed to recover the car pretty quick. And it's this open big opportunity for Wilson because he's now within that toe.
Only just.
Duck out for a little, lads. I got to do the local shop run. I'm sure I won't be as quick as these lads will be around the laps, but I'll be trying to make sure I'm as quick as I can be so I can get back to watching all the action I've got.
Alright, cheers Harry. We'll see you later.
Thank you. Enjoy the race. And, yeah. Try and be as quick as these guys can be around the actual lap.
Just past the first hour.
Sami, yep, what link's that one that you want, Sam? Is that the donation link? I'm guessing Sam's just gonna top up the remainder of that goal we want, I think. It's only $800, Sam.
Well, I wouldn't mind it. Save to push so hard through the 24.
Yeah, it's donation. Yeah, that's it. $800 coming from Sami here. Look out.
That link is running right through.
Yep.
The year.
I think links should work in Twitch chat as well.
Depends if you've got them blocked with the bot.
Yeah, I don't have a bot, so it's should be fine.
Alright, I'll drag it across.
changes so focus on things. Oh, they're side by side between Gamble and Hall. This is deja vu every lap with these guys. Phenomenal driving.
Very 70 clean as well.
I think it's probably broke the link in the chat there. It's come up as stars for some reason. I'll see what happens here.
Yeah, it's been blocked.
It may not block mine.
Worst comes to worst, I can drop it in the Discord server. What is going to be interesting is he will make a big mistake and they come together. Kay is just lurking in the background about.
Actually, no, that link's not going to work. Don't use that one yet. I did not take my last bit of words. There we
Double
go.
up a lot of it.
That second one there. Didn't it? It is trying to paste it in with my phone. It's not a spectacular method. I get a lot of lag trying to type this in.
Oh, okay.
There we go. That one will work.
Lemons and Limes had a family thing.
Yeah, see, Jid just was going along on the straight and just parked the car up to the side of the track and towed, so. So I think we've gone up to $210. Thank you for the donations. Veteran Gaming Australia will be very thankful for that.
$40 from Jasper.
Oh, sorry, it is, yes, $40. I am looking at a teeny screen to be able to see the overlay.
Advantage page 7 screen. And 2 PCs.
I think I will be coffee topping up for a moment, so I'll be silent for a second. So I'll leave the commentary to you for a moment, Alex.
Rightio. So, deal with some more audio issues. As Gummy used to. Gamble, doing the swap and dispensing with them perfectly. What's that? 5.6 boost, is that better? Boosted in the mixer as well, but then the noise gate gets a little bit funky. Cheers for that, Mick. He is catching up with the fish. I want to clear him pretty quickly. Wilson's only another... Oh! Like a big net code there. Come back again. Oh no, car just got loose on him. And out he went into the outside wall. And straight on at the first chicane on the Miles Lane. Oh, very deep from Gamble. Held on to it though. Indeed they are, Shane. Both soloing, so we're going to see this for the entire 6 hours. Approximately 105 laps from the LMDHs. Seemed very slow coming out of the Porsche curves there.
There was a little bit of delay, wasn't there? But he's going to get him again on the straights.
Touching a lock up at Indianapolis for the Warfighter coffee machine. That's why she was so slow coming out of there. Very much so, Nushka. They are very much a handful. V8s. Lot of power, rear-wheel drive. Minimal aero. Dana Lee, thank you for the $50.
Oh, beautiful donations. Thanks, Jenna Lee.
Up to 290. From Nushka, they aren't very forgiving. I wish to think that a real supercar will be easier to drive, or he's just beat at driving. That would be more appropriate to ask of JT for a start, but the feedback we've had from real V8 supercar drivers, because we have Ben Gisbergen, Chaz, and Brody Kostecki very occasionally race with us, is that the car is more difficult to drive.
Yeah, it's definitely different handling from going and doing track experiences driving the V8 supercars. Completely different. It is much more loose, more difficult to try and keep still. I know from a lot of the feedback you see in forums from the professional drivers trying to work with iRacing with the tyre models. They've given a lot of feedback as to try and give it a lot more stick. Probably the most comparative for iRacing to get something to that real feel is actually the previous gen, so the legacy V8 supercars. That's probably about as close feeling that you get to the real one.
They are quite loose, and the weight transference simulation I don't feel is 100% yet.
No. And actually one interesting thing with the previous update from iRacing, they actually did an update on the legacy V8 supercars with the grip model, which was rather interesting. So usually once it's been thrown in legacy, it's done. So yet to try that out and see what happens.
And then we get to Le Mans, well, Majors 24 week, and all of a sudden we get rain. That's going to be very interesting as Season 3 comes out the week of Majors 24, which is our Le Mans.
And is it confirmed for rain? I did see there was a poster saying it's not going to be in the next update.
Yeah, I don't think it will. I think we'll probably see it maybe Season 4. But probably Season 1, 2024.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking more so. I'm hoping not in the season following when it starts coming up to the Bathurst 1000. That could, it's something that I would be looking forward to, but it's probably going to be absolute chaos. So I love the wet driving from other previous sims. That's where I really carve up and can make some big ground. So we're definitely looking forward for it. But it's going to take a lot of iRaces, a very long time to get accustomed to the driving in wet.
Stefan in the lead machine in the number 13 car.
Some team info coming from Sami in the chat. 3 laps away at the fuel stop. So Furlow getting light on that fuel, and it would be 18 laps in. So we'll get about 10, 11 laps worth of fuel.
And yes, I would agree. I would think we'll probably see it Season 1 for next year, but we'll probably see an announcement at Peachtree 3 where they actually announce about working on rain.
Yeah.
I'll probably give us a bit of a timeline.
Definitely excited for it, especially for the crew that they've brought in to work on it, where they've actually dragged across the original Project Cars developer to actually work on that. So they were actually, after being removed from the Project Cars franchise with EA's acquisition, they were going to work on their own sim using what they were planning for that original Project Cars 3, which was going to actually essentially put every driving sim to shame with the amount of physics that they're going to add. Even sidetrack debris, leaves blowing in from trees, going on the track, and as cars pass, that would actually move those leaves and debris and then effectively cause all sorts of differences on the racing line. So, but then they were a mint with their development for rain. That was a real breakthrough. So to have them working with them is going to be phenomenal. It should be.
That was the one they were developing in Unreal Engine, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sure was. And then with EA's acquisition, just closed the whole thing off. So very unfortunate, because all our league was started and based off Project Cars too.
Yep.
So we had high hopes for that to continue, but then the whole franchise done and dusted. And Smith's coming in for his pit, lap 21.
And Ricky's on his out.
Hyde's, yeah, already been and done. And hello, Cool boy, good morning.
I'm
Yes,
going to
addicted to this game. Definitely, it is a terrible thing. If you don't want to be wasting lots and lots of time behind the wheel and throwing money towards it.
The Apex eSports leagues just came together. Also at Indianapolis, I think.
Oh, Furlow and Gallen. Oh, is there steering issues for Furlow? That was a little bit of a snap.
That'll be investigated by race control.
That's right. You can't blame yourself for that one, Mick. There wasn't a cheer for them just before, so that's their own doing. Poor Mick Cliff's got the curse. Whenever a cheer goes in for him for one of the drivers, they'll bin it. They must be watching the stream, looking at the chat. I know Blake Gallen. When I usually cross over to him, there'll be a flash of the lights. So he's obviously casting eye on the stream at the same time. Oh, he's locked up coming in the chicanes too.
Looks like Phil just lost it. Put it round in front of Stefan. Speak of the devil, and he will flash.
That may be pit limiter though, I think. And I'll refresh the overlays, so I'm not getting driver changes.
Oh, he might have been pinged for an unsafe pit entrance there as well by iRacing.
Yeah, actually, that was Steph driving. Yeah.
That damage was a little bit. Did finally catch up to him a little bit. And Dave is back in the car. Alright, I'm going to take my break and go and get another cup of tea.
No worries. We've got Gamble and Hall still battling each other. That has been going on for 20 laps, holding tight. That's Furlow just coming out of the pits. That's now got them a lap down behind Hall and Gamble. Driver change, refresh that overlay. Arnie swapping over. Hall and Gamble, I believe, both driving solo. Oh, there's a car off to the side. That's Mansfield in the BMW. Don't think he's made touch to that tyre wall. That blocks off the chicane for the straight. I think there may be a little bit of steering damage. Looks like some scraping going on to the side of the car. I think we've had a big donation come in. I think that's another $100. It's up to 340. We're getting some good amounts coming through. Approaching halfway to that goal. Thank you to all that are donating to Veteran Gaming Australia. So all your funds are going directly to Veteran Gaming. You can just type in that link that's just above the driver comparison, the tiltify.com address. Hey Blake, just jumping on the stream. Nice drive out there for your stint as well. GT3 class, well split up at the moment.
Very spread out.
So Peters and Howell, so at least on the same lap. Mansfield currently down a lap. They did have that early stop. So there's going to be a bit of overlap. So they're going to have to play a little bit of strategy here to make up for that under-fueling issue. And then he's also had that spin just before the first chicanes. Thanks for the follow too, Watson.
Your follow-up goal has been met, sir.
Yes, well overachieved that 300. We achieved that the other week. A big thank you to all our viewers supporting our league drivers. Oh, I heard a crunch just up ahead of Mansfield here. Ah, that's Hewish, and he's just reversed out onto the racing line as Mansfield was on approach. Yeah, good luck in your game of soccer, Blake.
Maybe that finger's starting to affect him. Dave, thank you for the $50.
Ah, is that Hewish that's got the injured finger?
Yes.
Ah, yeah. And running solo as well. Yeah, phenomenal that the drivers are going to get out there and do 6 hours of racing. It is a fantastic thing to do. And I don't know if you noticed while you were away, $100 appeared in that tally. We've moved up to 340. So a nice amount of donations coming in.
From Nushka, the main barrier is branding, affecting the progress of sim development. What trips him out about iRacing is how real the replays look, almost more real than the driving experience. The V8s look so real. Another issue is the certain brands buying and licensing series. Way we see some things, particularly for endurance races, such as Le Mans, and this year we lost the Indy 500 for iRacing. sent to R Factor. However, Motorsports Games, who make R Factor, don't have an IndyCar and won't until next year. Heavily affected. And there is.
And in a big chunk of the iRacing community, quite disappointed in it all as well. It's a very popular one. Ooh, flash of the lights from Gamble. Not sure if that was to the car ahead. Or if he wasn't pleased with Hall for a moment. Gamble and Hall, they have just stuck to each other immensely. 22 laps. And they're just keeping it within a tenth essentially the entire time. Tandem in pit. Last time they actually had a change in lead. So one coming out and getting the pass in pit lane.
There might have been a little bit of a push past from Sam. Sim time 11:15. Track is up to 27 degrees.
Yeah, they'll be enjoying that. So it was at 17 degrees when they first started the race.
Yeah, she's right in the grip window now.
Yes, we're going to see some good times.
Wind is on the shift. Well, swinging around from north to west. Driver change in the VGA Gold. Good morning, Gordo.
And thank you, Willow Racing Live, for following Apex Esports League.
Michael Arlett getting in first of his stints.
No change in lead after the stop between Gamble and Hall, but there's still only, yeah, it's a 3/10 gap.
Identical pit lane times that time round.
Yeah, 62.4 seconds for Gamble, 62.5 for Hall. That is phenomenal. These two are pretty much doppelgangers out on the track.
That driver change does add quite a bit of time, doesn't it, to your pit stops? 15 seconds.
Yeah, it really drags it out. There we go, slingshot around. Hall takes lead for the V8 supercars. Halsoy dominating GT3. He's got just close to a lap gap over Peters.
More fire coffee machine is in the pits. Peters will be pitting in the next lap or two as well. See a double stint from Anderson? No, we're not. Anderson's out. Matt Knight's back in.
So just under 4.5 hours to go. 1.5 hours of driving. And with the simulator time at ×2, that's seen them see 3 hours of time progress in the session. Blake, how's Steph going? We'll jump over and see how she's faring. So currently 4th position for V8 Supercars. Looks like she's got Peters following behind in the GT3. I'm not sure. I think he may be actually making up some ground on Steph at the moment. That Mercedes is pushing him pretty good.
I think they've swapped. She's gotten past Peters on the straight.
Ah, that's what's going on. Starting to pull away. I thought Peters might have been pumping in some pretty quick light fuel times. Yeah, no, she's gapping him. She's gapping him now.
He's just done his best lap too, a 4:01.3. So.
Oh, there you go. He probably did close in a little bit. Might have been enjoying a bit of slipstream. Oh, Steph overshoots. A very sharp right-hander. Shove that car down in the first. So I think she might have been trying to avoid some wheel lock as well. But nicely controlled. It can really catch you off guard, that corner. It is my most hated corner on all of Le Mans.
To be honest, at LMDH, that one's easy. It's
yeah.
Indianapolis.
You just close your eyes and turn the wheel when you're in the LMDH. That thing will just stick and know where it's going.
Don't pinch a brake. That's the only...
Yes.
Indianapolis, where if you get offline, it's... Hang on.
Yeah,
hang on and hope.
Yeah, you got no choice. You're just a passenger at that point. Al Soy still flying ahead.
Watching that FTR machine and probably show up through the wash curves more for me. I'm wondering if they're running a slightly higher downforce setup. It seems a lot more.
It's sticking, isn't it?
Level through.
Look at him closing in on Steph. And he goes for a pass. Well, yeah, that car is just absolutely flying through there. I say Rusty and Phil will be a bit dirty not to be out there enjoying flogging the Mercedes AMG. I think Nate's going to have to shout you guys a carton.
As well as pull a big stint in the Majors 24.
They're Phil in the chat, we are dirty about it.
Come Sam. Nice work, mate. Nice work, mate. Just ran up a little bit wide to let him by.
Any damage? Steph? No, I don't think it looks like there's any damage. The car's looking fantastic. And repairs made for the incident that Furlow had before. So possibly using that quick repair. With 5 available to him, and being that far in, definitely use the fast repair. I wouldn't be waiting for a 1 or 2 minute repair.
Matt Knight has passed Dave for position. Warfighter Coffee is now split in the 2 Apex teams.
Oh, he's run a bit wide. That's alright. Wonder if that'll be a slowdown request as well. Blake Allen saying those LMP cars come up extremely quick. They do.
There.
Well, doing an on-board lap with Smith earlier and just watching them pass the V8 supercar, just looked like they were parked as they went flying past. Update on driver
That should be coming in very
changes.
Four laps in.
Bring up the team's standing list as well.
Going for an extra one. It is very good driving, Blake. It's a massive speed differential all over the track. Good driver behind the wheel. It's even on the top V8 guys, it's a 30-second a lap time differential. We'll settle down again, bar the two V8 leaders.
Yeah, they don't hold that gap for as long as they have is great. And they've passed each other that many times. Super tidy. They'd be having a great time out there, just swapping and changing between the two.
Yeah, and I was talking to McKay and so the two Scots last night, and they said they don't get the chance to race at Le Mans, so this is why a lot of people have jumped in the V8 supercar, because it's just something they haven't done very often before.
Yeah, it's not usually in the schedule to drive them around, and then to even do that mixed up with others as well. And to be in a V8 supercar and just see a BMW hybrid come flying up alongside you while you're going door to door.
And the hybrid hits the boost and just leaves you for dust.
Yeah. The difference in fuel windows between the classes. So it's
2
probably
3 laps.
Yeah, it's not a whole lot. So I think they're getting about probably 8 litres of fuel per lap out of the GT3s, and you'd be looking between 9 to 10 litres a lap for the V8 supercar. And then the hybrids you can really play with because you got the boost and try and capitalise on that and extend that fuel for them. And Blake in the chat, 9.6 litres. Yeah.
And you're a smaller tank in the V8 supercar.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it all just depends on your track position at the time. How you going with that draft?
Of course, my numbers for the GT3s are based off the work. So some cars do run a lot more efficiently.
And especially with the cars with boost, it's going to make a bit of a variation as well. Really Racing Live cheering on Hayden. Hayden out there in the BMW.
Luke Molly.
And then Willow saying that they're averaging about 7.7 litres at the moment. And that's doing pretty good. And Peters coming in for fuel. You can have a quick nap now.
For 42 seconds.
Willow is Rory Wilson.
Philly, Illogical Sports in my chat, is John Fillingham. One of the other VGA groups, or drivers. Roughly much of a muchness for the leading
Here we go.
GT3s.
Side by side, Hall and Gamble again. Lead change. That's great. Don't even fight it, they just let it slingshot through. And then the great thing here is that they're just pushing each other further and further by the way that they're driving together. So they're using a slingshot each time, conserving a bit of fuel. That's just improving their race, and if they keep this up, it's just going to come down to essentially that final lap.
That final tank of fuel, I would more so with them.
Yeah, just whether they can push hard for the final lap, and who's going to get that slingshot chance.
Rory's saying weird as they have rocket on the straight. They are rockets on the straight and slow in the corners, whereas GT3 is overall it's slower than the V8 on the straights, but we have a lot more corner speed. And we're a lot more stable.
Blake, do you just like being in the draft?
Oh no. Do. It changes all sorts of things on the GT3.
Aero wash, lovely.
That being said, the Beamer and the Lambo are very, very good in the draft.
Yeah, it's amazing the speed you can pick up.
Driver change for the leading GT3. Hop getting in the car. Well, let's go for a cockpit ride in the Lambo.
Yes, that sounds spectacular. Love the noise it makes.
Must admit, I'm just driving it a little bit. But in the same sense, I don't miss driving it. I like the tank being the motor. Just be thankful we're not running the historic circuit where there is no chicanes in the Moles 8 straight.
Yeah, definitely. It'd be insane having that.
Interesting to see how fast the hybrid could actually go. But I think that would make it the longest straight of any racetrack. Close too. That's why they put the chicanes in, Nushka. Because people did die. Got down the Mulsanne corner at top speed and realised they had no brakes.
Yeah, just the amount of time that going down that straight, just the brakes cooling.
No ceramic brakes back then.
Yes, definitely would have been a very dangerous and crazy ride to be in.
Actually, even now they have to, I think it's mandated 4 brake changes for the GT class. But then it's a caliper and disc assembly now, so very quick and easy to change the brakes out. Something we don't see in iRacing just yet. Brake fade.
Fantastic lap around Le Mans there on board with Adam Burhop and the Lamborghini Huracan leading the GT3 class.
That was on cold tyres too.
Yeah. Yeah, the outlap. He didn't hold back. The current standings. Smith still leading the charge. Rounding up drivers every which way. There's looks like some contact going on. I don't know, loss of control, I think, for Piccoli. There's no damage appearing. I think she may have been going offline to try and let the hybrid through. Yeah, car's fine. It was just running off track a little bit, staying wide to let that fast car through.
Outside curve at Porsche curve. Exit of Indianapolis. It's the big slowdown. She just caught it and pushed the car into a little 180.
LMDH is doing incredibly well out there. We've got Scott Gamble leading the V8 supercars, constantly swapping and changing between himself and Hall.
About to go a lap down.
I'll let third in the supercars.
On board with Hall, and you can just see the back end of that Respect the Meatball car. Shroud, he's fine. very smooth driving from the both of them.
There's great driving going on from all our drivers. Very smooth. We'll make our way through the GT3s. We make our way down through standings for each of the classes.
Ooh, a little lock up from both of them in the Ford chicane.
Oh, starting to fight each other a bit more potentially.
Just sliding it around, I think.
Might even start just be playing with the cars.
Long pit service for Sam there. I've been taking a bit of a quick break. 2-hour mark.
Yes, for just over 4 hours to go. Definitely would be starting to feel some wear on the solo drivers at this point. This is where they're going to have to try and power through.
For those that haven't trained it for it.
Yes, definitely.
No.
Because they've also been on there since 8 AM with the practice and qualifying. Yeah, Hayden is flying, he's putting in some very good laps at the moment. So his previous lap was a 3 minute 58, and then the GT3 car ahead with Nathan Peters doing a 4:02. So essentially the gap only being that early fuel stop from starting on low fuel, and that's definitely going to be able to be made up over the course of the race. And if anything, it's probably put the car in a nice position track wise, so you can actually just focus on those laps, hit those lines, and the car's going to be running quite optimal, and then definitely make ground at each pit stop. More supercars to pass for Samuel.
That is pit time for Ricky. I'm wondering if that longer pit stop might have been because he's used more ERS in the last stint. And he would have had to sit and pit longer to allow the full ERS charge to go in. Yeah, 14 seconds difference. very tight line there from Hall. First of the Dunlop curves.
Yeah, that's managed to be able to put a little bit of a gap.
Still on the slipstream.
There'd be a little bit of fatigue starting to go. I said, watch Hayden. So as Hayden just passed Knight.
Or fired a coffee car. Veteran owned business.
I think he probably has. Lap times, he's currently running around 5 seconds quicker than what the Warfighter coffee car has. Hayden's zoned in and really got that car going.
Coming up to the end of a fuel run too. So.
Yeah, that
Still a
car's
bit of
going to
ground
be
to make
feeling.
up there.
Car's going to be feeling great.
Very much so.
Hewish now in the pits grabbing some fuel. Give that chance for a rest as well.
Steph should be just about to come in as well. It's coming through Corvette curves. Perfectly timed stop here with Ricky. coming
Yes,
past.
doesn't have to get out of the way. Already coming in. So will a driver change happen?
Very early on the pit limiter.
Playing cautious.
It is a 45-second.
It hurts pretty bad when you cop it. Appeared we had someone already get stung earlier. Smith rounding up some more again. Colin Gamble's gaps closed again.
Steph staying in the car for a double. Nice little gaggle. Arnie followed by Peters.
Up on those curves for Hall. He's pushing those chicanes through the final turn. And it's worked. It's put a nice gap on Gamble, so he's pushing that car a little bit harder now.
Track temp 31. The setup may be coming to him a little bit more with a warmer temp.
Yeah, it's going to start getting a little bit more understeer as that starts to increase. I know from testing, they're expecting, I think it was temps, I saw it around 47 degrees in some sessions once they approach that midday point.
Between 37 and 48, I believe, was the highest I saw at 2 o'clock. So, see that in about another hour.
Oh, there we go. Gamble goes to move again. I think the elbows have been getting out a little bit more now. He's going to tuck in.
I see a lot of rubber kicked up on the front of those two cars.
Going up to Steph now. He'll be out there on cold tyres as well. And that'll be second V8 supercar to be lapped by Gamble and Hall. Blake Gallen, quickest lap in the hot track temps was a 4:01.
Running the P3 V8 supercar. Minute and a half behind the leaders. They're just McKay have just settled in. Happy to run where they are. Nearly a lap on Steph.
Hall's dropped right back now. So they've just lapped Piccoli now. So putting a lap car in between, you got the slingshot using the lap car. So Gamble's put a further gap. This is the largest gap they've had between the two, so they've pushed out to 1.8 seconds. They've been essentially sitting at around 2 tenths, but he got a little bit loose trying to get around lap traffic. He's trying to hang on to the tail of Gamble. He needs to stay there. Look at the front of Gamble's car, absolutely covered in splatter. Pretty sure most of it's rubber as well.
1.7 after it's all said and done.
Mansfield pitting at the moment. So just taking on that fuel.
And Rory's back in. Hall will be getting out 2.1 as they enter the mole zone. Just pulled a blinder. About 2.5, 3 seconds for a V8 supercar, isn't it, JT?
Sorry, for what's that for? The slipstream?
The slipstream.
Yeah. Yeah, once you get to about that 2.5 second mark, you're going to have to hope they make a mistake just to be able to slip back in and catch that toe again.
In danger of falling off here.
Yeah, he's right on the edge there. He'd be feeling a little bit of it. That's about it. So he's going to have to start contemplating whether he brakes a little bit later and risks it through these chicanes. So otherwise he's going to have to hope for an error from Gamble. This could be that opportunity that he's been trying to break for 31 laps. They played cat and mouse that entire time. This is probably one of the first laps where they haven't done a swap and change on the straights. Oh, Blake, Steph's done a great job in qualifying, got a PB time. Well, that is awesome. You're doing a fantastic drive out there. Paul's closed the gap a little bit more. He gained about 3 tenths. So he's going to start feeling that toe now.
Yeah, so it's about the same as a GT3 car, Blake, where you get a 1.5, you tend to start getting it, and about 1.2, you start actually feeling it. Of course, if you're running different downforce setups on a long straight, get the feeling that these two cars are pretty much identical in setup.
Yeah, there's been
maybe some adjustments for driver preference.
Yeah, aero, I'm assuming it's probably much the same, and it's more likely just the roll bar setup that they will be doing just to accustom to their own style of driving. But these cars have been sticking like glue to the track. They're phenomenal. And then with some fantastic driver skill behind it, it's an absolute weapon.
Alright, Blake, good luck.
Yeah, good luck with your game. Go give them.
See you at the end.
Go give them a 1 and win your game.
Yeah, it is actually. It's the first round of the season for most soccer clubs.
Yep, now the cold's here. Everyone will be charging back out onto the fields.
I must admit, I don't miss it as a cricket player.
Definitely.
Sharing the fields. As the football and the soccer. As the football and the soccer.
And
season's just got longer and longer and started to encroach on the cricket season. It got very, very got very hard to raise the pitches, actually.
It definitely would have. Hayden saying he's had a decent stint from himself. Felt like he had a bit of tank, a bit left in the tank pace-wise. Just car wasn't where he wanted it. Still doing fantastic, holding on, and even starting to close that gap in. Anything can happen. We got 3 hours and 49 minutes to go.
Track's 32, so it's starting to get up there.
Yeah, it's gonna.
To where the GT3s will start to feel it.
Yeah, I think that Lamborghini's probably gonna start noticing a bit of difference in pace.
Yeah, a lot of power drop off. Yeah, he's up. Just waiting for his next lap. It's just behind the V8 Supercars. The last lap was 1.2 seconds slower than his quickest, so it's starting to feel it.
And he's going from the 357 nearly to from the 355. So it's starting to hurt.
Much of a drop off from the LMDHs though.
Only given a bunch of flashes. Not sure if he's caught the stream or if indicating a step up ahead. The two starting to approach onto Burhop in the Lambo.
We'll find out if he's got the stream on. AFL.
Oh, scrape of the wall for Burhop as he comes past. Hey Dan, g'day. Thanks for jumping on the stream. Hope you're going well.
Right, VJ
Oh.
sticker's still on the side of it. Gamble and Hauler in the pits. See what the interval is when they pull out again.
Nice long stop for that full tank of fuel and tyres for Hall and Gamble. Both dropped at the same time. But Hall sat there for a little bit longer.
Yeah, it didn't react as
He had a
fast.
few seconds. So that's put him out by 3 in the pit stop. He gets underway and sits at about 1.2 second gap between him. And that's going to be pretty dangerous.
Accelerated more aggressively out of the pits. Oh, it's brought the VGA machine in. Nice double stint from him. Be nice if we could see instant points at this point in the race.
It would.
They've only got 30 to the first drive-through, so pretty easy to pick up off tracks around here.
And that was the tough thing for them for the qualifying as well. Just getting that sole lap. Just how strict it is for those off tracks, and you're trying to push the absolute limits just to be able to nail those corners. It doesn't take much just to inch it over and invalidate that lap.
Especially with the new system.
It's definitely made a change in the qualifying. It's quite good. The new system is working a mint in the officials. Even with the strictness that they're doing to try and help stop tyre cheesing going on as well.
Interesting to see what it's like when we get to when we do get into the bigger endurance season. If we see a global endurance season this year.
Yeah, that would be good. It'll make a big difference in it all as well. And then with the rain system being imminent at some stage, when we see the special event calendar, if we start having the mix of rain coming into it, especially under the dynamic weather system.
And different tyre compounds as well.
Yeah, it's going to
we're getting
be
soft.
fantastic.
I believe they're doing the full super soft through to hard system, aren't they?
Yes, that's what I believe they're doing.
Last tyre model one that
It's
I
like
saw.
driver change with Knight.
Yep, Anderson back in the car. Word patience from Sam through the forward chicane there.
Yeah, Danny, a lot of
Steph.
exciting changes to come. It's going to be a whole different world for iRacing.
Yeah, it's like the last couple of years we've had a little bit of a lull in steps. Like, since the first Peachtree 3, really, when they announced that they were doing rain. And now, all that work's coming to fruition. Realistically, the best thing that they could do is probably go DirectX 12 or an engine upgrade overall.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic seeing something like that. Probably be a lot of upgrades going on for PCs.
Well, that's the thing.
So
Is the biggest
been
limitation.
contemplating some upgrades or a new machine. And I was like, I should probably wait a little bit longer.
That is the biggest limitation as to why we only have 8 car types as well, is iRacing is designed to run on a potato.
Yes.
So the RAM limitation is there so that you're not overloading rigs. So if they bumped that up, they've said that they could increase the number of cars, which it is looking highly likely they will have to in the next 12 months, because you have the other LMDHs. So you have the Ferrari, the Porsche, Acura. In the GT3 category, you've got the Corvette coming alongside the Mustang GT3, etc., etc., etc. I think we're getting about 4 or 5 cars in the GT3 category. And we've got the LMP3 coming in June. Which means for all those
be a
WeatherTech
lot of cars on
race-
track.
Well, it's going to be interesting for those of us that do run IMSA series races, because what's the other GT3 that's going to drop?
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting decision to do. So it's likely that it will be implemented for that increase. Especially with IMSA. That's quite a prominent branding for the series. They try to replicate the real world component to it as much as possible.
Rip your Sandy Bridge CPU, Noshka. Okay. As JT would attest to, Le Mans is very, very GPU heavy.
Yeah, it is one of the longer tracks to load. I think it may be second to Nordschleife, I think. Yeah.
That's why I run a 2 PC setup.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Also means I'm not pumping out 80, 90 degree air into my studio. I did a single PC test earlier this week, actually, in Friday's session. And I walked in after 2 hours with the room closed, and the room was boiling. I wouldn't have been able to sit in here. Would have had to have an AC or a fan on in here. About to see an overall lapping. Sam's catching up to Ricky. Two and a half seconds.
done a fantastic job. I'd love to be able to sneak in and see the incident count. Actually, I might be able to see on my tracking if he's had any incidents whatsoever. Yeah, actually, 0 incidents, 0 off track, 0 loss of control, 0 contact. What a run. And in particularly just the off tracks. And overall, from all the drivers, very, very limited. So some fantastic driving and car control from all. It's a shame we didn't get to see a larger field get in. And even with this field size, they're still fantastically racing amongst each other.
And that's the big thing with particularly this style of race, is you can have a small field and still have a very enjoyable race.
Yeah, especially with the big variance in the speed between the classes, you're going to be still getting traffic to get amongst. You mightn't be racing them for position, but you know, it's a whole different cup of tea when you're getting in and trying to get around a completely different car, and even letting them through, it just adds that different experience. And especially when they're giving so much respect to each other on track, that just makes it far more enjoyable. It'll just be interesting to see how they fare probably in the next hour for those doing the solo drive. They're going to start getting a fair bit of fatigue, potentially some errors.
I think Gamble might have made a small one. Paul's back up on him now.
And they're back to their usual gaps again.
Paul's also extending the track a lot more at the moment.
Might be trying to accommodate a little bit of understeer with these track temperatures getting up. We're seeing what, 34 degrees now.
Yep. BC heat is good when you live in Tassie.
I think yes, definitely.
I live in Adelaide, so every time I get a southerly, it's goodbye 10 degrees because it's coming off Antarctica.
So in my cold house, I need a few extra PCs to turn on. And just stress test each of them.
You just need your house not going underwater at the moment.
Yes. Don't want any more of those. What a run Hall just had through. Let's try and catch some ground on Gamble.
Done one, yeah. Like 4 between them. There's the slingshot.
Nice pass for Hall.
Big power oversteer out of the first chicane though.
cost him. It's probably going to go in kind here.
A little bit early on the brakes from there.
A lot of tyre squeal from Hall as he went through. He was pushing that car. And that's some hard braking from Gamble. You saw the nose just dip straight down. Just trying to make up some ground.
These two are just putting on a show.
That's it. I think these two are just toying. They're just having a lot of fun. It's not something you expect. Doing 6 hours at Le Mans just to see a car in your mirror the entire time for 36 times around Le Mans, and then swapping and changing like they do. They couldn't even avoid each other in pit. They're literally in the box behind each other.
It's like a 1000 in France.
Yeah, definitely.
Although I don't think you see this many leg changes.
No.
It'll be interesting to see if Hall can use Wilson as a buffer. Gamble did with Steph earlier. If Gamble hasn't got back in front by then.
Yeah, it was definitely a good little, well-timed play. It's almost happening at the same spot as well.
Wilson in after 6 laps.
If it's a drive-through, surely not. No,
Yes.
he's stopping. Will it be driver change? Fast repair. So he's taken some damage.
Yeah. Rear end, maybe? Tag the wall. Thank you, Hayden. Getting 12 laps out of the tank on the LMDH. Coming in the next time by. Oh, Gamble with a slingshot. Very shallow into that second chicane, but missed. Gordo, one of these days I will get the camera hooked back up on the sim rig, but I did give this a loop. spin from Hall.
That's going to cost. That gap's going to be gone. Especially at that point. Slipstream gone now.
I'm wondering if it was coming after the big twitch as he came out of Indianapolis. Let's try and push a bit too hard.
Yeah, especially with a little bit of fatigue going on and the changing track conditions. The cars are going to start feeling a bit different. It's a pretty quick recovery. Oh, it's still got a lot of rear slip. I wonder if they're going to come in here. It's done it again. I think there might be a pit stop here. No, it stays out.
What rears, maybe?
And the quick recovery, I wonder if Gamble might have slowed down a little bit for him so they can continue the fun they've been having.
Backed off a little bit.
Yeah, it's like, I'll let you catch back up, let's keep doing this.
Oh yeah, 4 minute 9 and a 4:02.6.
Yeah.
That's a big back off from him. Catching back up to the back of Steph.
Ricky in.
Think he may go a lap down here. Sam?
Yeah, he stays out on tracks. He's hit not too long ago. Much quicker stop for Ricky. Stayed stationary a little bit longer as well. I think he's probably having a little bit of a breather.
That's coming from more Fighter Coffee. That's what we like to hear. That's from everyone, Adam. I know you're probably one of the players. Everyone's been playing very well today.
Burhelp now coming in.
About to drop off the jacks. Waiting on that last bit of fuel. Done really well so far. Someone who wasn't meant to be in the car for the full 6 hours.
And they're going to be doing well. They're going to work up quite a sweat, I think, after 6 hours of it.
Long stop. It might be a bit of a get out of the chair break.
Yes, definitely.
Away.
just over a minute.
10-20 seconds longer.
Comes out.
Oh,
Oh, he
yeah,
spins. And Lamborghini now caught between Hall and Gamble.
So for rejoin.
Hops right on the tail of that supercar.
It's Greg Brooks. That took a driver change. Now we'll see what happens when a GT3 car gets in that. There's that top speed difference.
He's going to try and stay in this draft and tow along with him for a while here, by the looks for Brooks.
Get another little tow. He'll drop back down towards Indianapolis. And then he'll probably pick the toe up again as they come through Porsche curves. Being that he is on cold tires at the same pace as the supercars. Even with the traction control and ABS and all the electronic gizmos in the things.
There's about 10-15 kilometres difference down the straight. In with that tow. It's not something you really expect. Anyway, when you think car, you know, Lamborghini to Commodore.
A little bit deep at the end of the mole zone there from Steph as well. Get to the L wall. I've been a bit spooked with the slipstream off Peters.
Lovely lines by Arnie down through the chicanes. Thanks Simba for the follow.
Amanda McKay, aka Scruff's wife, thank you for the $20.
Ah, beautiful. Thank you, 360. So it'd be great if you can see that climb over the $400 mark before we reach the halfway point in the race. And first jumping on it was only sitting at $140. And then everyone's managed to get that up to 360, so that's spectacular. The money's going to a great charity for Veteran Gaming Australia.
And she's watching the stream as well. I hope you drag.
He's still sitting in the toe of these Commodore. He's given a run. Jeez, he flies through those corners.
They're out of Porsche curves. I hope you've dragged your hubby out of the seal for a break, Amanda. Make sure he stretches and doesn't sit in the sim for 6 hours. Can't I tell I know my
Spin
teammates.
down the back. And front right damage for Steph. I think those middle tyre walls.
No, inside wall.
Oh, really?
Spun under braking.
At the replay, it was a solid hit, so it'll be coming in for a fast repair now. Yeah, that rear locked up. Steel inside wall. It's lucky it just actually pirouetted the car out in the right direction.
Cockpit cam and gyro cam still looks pretty straight.
So I wonder if they've been meatballed. They might be very lucky here. See if it can hold off until the next pit stop.
No meatball.
Hall looked to go for a move. The only time they really had a shot is on the long straights. He's starting to look for an opening in the corner.
Dogs decide they're going to be louder in End of the lane for Steph. So there was damage.
Going to be contending with it.
I'll give each car 5 fast repairs. Oh, it was also end of fuel tank.
That was well timed then. It's not going to be too costly in the scheme of it.
Quite potentially that light rear.
Well, probably be a driver change now as well. So that's a couple of stints done. So 2 hours in the car about.
Oh, not out of the car.
Stays in for another round.
Extent.
Yeah, going for a triple. But then the lap times Steph's been doing is pretty good ones, and I thought that the cars had a fastest lap of 3:57 earlier on. So the car's been really dialed in. It's only about 2 seconds off the fastest V8 time as well. This Gamble's done a 55.590.
Just noticed that Brooks got round him.
Oh, it's an off. Gamble goes wide.
Long. Too much time loss.
I think he might have been looking at that Lamborghini getting them. He's made quick recovery side by side. So now 47 laps in. 2 hours 50 minutes of racing. Samuel Smith leading the race. He's just flying through. It looks like he's only had one off track in that entire time.
Gamble's got back in front of Hall.
Oh, big off and almost tangled with the... Oh, he's redressing too, is he? There must have been touch between the two.
Go back and have a look.
Yes, replay moment for that.
On the chase cam here.
On the curb. Swapping and changing.
I think he just took evasive action and...
Oh, yeah. I don't think it's a redress. I think it was more just a slowdown. Would have come up on the car because it was an off track.
Yeah, better take your medicine there and...
Yeah, not lose it elsewhere because it takes forever to try and shave that time off.
Especially with the speed these guys are going, they won't have lost it.
Yeah, where if he didn't just pull the car up essentially and let him through, he would have lost him on those straights trying to shave off a couple of seconds over that first sector.
Yep. Definitely can't. You can't shave it all off through Dunlop curves. So
Definitely not.
And by the time you reach the start of the Mulzane, you're in danger of getting black flagged.
Yeah.
Good awareness from both Ricky and Scott. Saw him go wide and through the kiddie litter. Starting to see a bit of dirt get dragged on to the circuit at the exit of the Mulzane corner as well.
That could be a bit of concern coming down through there.
Touch that outside curb. track looks pretty clean. Not too many marbles.
Looks like the Brooks would be actually leading ahead of the V8 supercars now as well. Pretty sure they're on the same lap. Yeah, they're all on lap 42.
Yep. So GC3 is third overall.
Not expected.
Whoa. Pushing the track limit there, Mr. Gamble. Right on the verge of getting a slowdown there.
I wonder if understeer is going to start playing a bit more. Looks like track temperatures dipped a bit.
36, yeah.
Dropped a degree. The wind's picked up significantly though.
7 kilometres straight out of the west. So they're getting a tailwind down the way. As I say, it swings around to the south.
Really swirling actually. That's going to be playing havoc on them when they come down into the braking zones on the straights as well. They'll notice a change like that. 7 kilometre wind down the essentially standstill.
Swinging back and forth too from northwest to south. As they go through each chicane, it's decidedly uncomfortable.
Hewish doing well in his big solo run.
Presty's only 2 laps down.
Yeah, he's holding on.
Oh, Gamble bit ambitious on Brooks and run on an Indy. That'll be an off track, but whether or not it was damage, well, actually it doesn't really matter anyway. They're at the end of their fuel run. Their 12th lap. Or 11th lap, sorry.
Sami saying temperature's going up, cars getting quite skatey on the light fuel.
Yep. It's expected.
So you may even see some drivers choosing to bring the car in a lap earlier than anticipated to try and keep that tail down.
And the leaders.
And at this point too, definitely starting to look at that fuel usage and gauging just what they're going to do with that last short interval of the final stint.
Oh no, it was a netcode contact.
Who was the
Between
netcode contact?
462 and 543. So,
That's what happened.
Netcode that put him across the grass, and the redress was noted. Oh, that it was just a minor incident. Incident on lap 42 involving car 462 is noted, and then the redress was accepted.
That's fantastic from him. Here's fantastic racing etiquette. It's like car change. Car number 14. So the BMW swapping out.
Hayden Mansfield getting back in. More fighter coffee in the lane as well behind them.
Mansfield in. So Anderson in. Driver change as well. I'll have to refresh my overlays again.
PGA Gold coming into the lane as well. That would be a triple from Michaels. We'll see if that's a jump out or not. As we're watching this round of driver changes and pit stops, I better get the wheel of names up. We are over 3 hours in.
Sure are. Yeah, Arlett's jumped out of the car. When are we looking at planning next Enduros? Yeah, definitely watching this makes you want to do it. And we're first looking at organising all this, just discussing it with Alex and Harrow, and then looking at doing the broadcast as the event got further in planning. I was like, oh, I wish I could drive. It would be great to be out there on track with them all. I definitely have to be putting an Enduro in the works soon.
Okay, lucky door prize. Race leader. Sam Smith.
So, Sam Smith wins it.
It's the Michael Ballon Foundation.
What a lovely pack. It's going to be well-earned prize, especially running a 6 hour on your own. Oh, Hayden watch, here we go. Starting the show of V8 supercar. Ooh, blink.
$17 blinks overall for that car.
even copped a bit of an iRacing spike then as well. Might have been a little bit of a funny thing going on. Pushes that car out wide, using every bit of track here. Hayden Mansfield.
Rusty.
Oh, Rusty, enjoy your door. You want a door?
It was very nearly.
He's asking what did he win?
Let me pull up the.
Oh, 'cause he's in the pits. You even sent through a message while on track as well when you called it. I was wondering who the 5FA5 was with an exclamation mark at it.
Cap, sticker, shirt, pen.
Oh, he makes contact.
Oh.
Mansfield tried to move, or he's put it into a spin.
Redressed.
Thought there was a door open for him to sneak through. And it quickly closed. I think they should be safe. It was only a very soft touch between them, so there shouldn't be any damage they'd have to worry about.
Yep. Charles investigating still. V8s do run very wide. Coming out onto the null zone, don't they?
They do. Such different lines.
And there's the V8 supercar top speed advantage. This is actually good to watch. Keeping an eye on that.
That's going to be the big difference too, if the GT3s getting mixed up with the supercars. Just when you're trying to get those different lines. So normally that sort of position for Mansfield to tuck the nose in there against another GT3, no drama. Could have both easily held the line. For the beefy Commodore, not the case.
It's easy to say V8's top speed is so unfair. Just be thankful I didn't VOP the entire GT3 field. When I was doing all the BOP testing. It actually came out much of a muchness across the GT3 field. Around it for a lap around here.
Yeah, simple for GT3 under braking and cornering. V8 top end, it's good to watch. Definitely is.
You have to be very aware of it too. In each car class.
Hit on the straight. We'll have a look. So we're seeing Mansfield 260. We've got 280 for Knight at the moment. 285. 298. 299 before on the anchors there for Knight.
277 for Hayden.
Oh, loose in the rear. Hayden goes very wide too. Follow the leader. Object fixation going on.
Halsey, I'd do that to Sam. The guy running up the front will do that to him in the GT3. He'll probably still beat the rest of us old mate racers.
Throw a
15%
handicap on the
power.
car.
Yeah, 15% power and 200 kilo weight.
Oh, wall scrape for Mansfield as he sneaks around. It's alright, don't need the mirror anyway.
Because you don't bend that rear end.
Yeah, Willows. Yeah, at least Hayden and him have good corner speed, they do.
And he's in, he picked up
In the
damage.
pits, yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yep. Black flag.
Oh, meatballed him.
No, a drive-through.
Ah, drive through for the contact.
Needs a repaint every year, Halsey. I'm sure Michelin pay a lot of money for the sticker to be replaced every year.
Yeah, definitely would. I'd love to see it as a feature seen in iRacing, similar to what they do with the scuffing on the car but on the walls. So you can see a rainbow of colours.
I think that would need an engine upgrade, to be honest.
And what's the incident limit for a drive-through? What do we, you stick them for 50, was it?
30.
30, there we go. Yeah, so 30 incident points before drive-through penalty.
That's the iRacing limit. However, that was a manually initiated one by race control.
That's a pretty good one for a 6 hours. We usually get, what, 50 for the 12 hours?
Yeah.
In the special events.
100 for a 24. X rounded up to the nearest 10 per hour.
Oh, there's a bit of a mix. We got the two supercar leaders. We've got Smith looking to lap hide.
Respectful.
Makes quick work of the three.
Ricky pulled out a line, letting Sam through.
You can see why you call Sam an alien in the car. He's phenomenal how he's driving. There's nothing stopping him.
I want to see what the top speed of that thing is now.
You'll watch him as he
30,
comes
60
out.
degrees.
Corners at 270 there.
Fifth gear.
300 for the next bend. Down the straight. That's where that horsepower starts to dwindle off here. 23, 23, stuck.
324.
What Discord do I join to find more of these races? So it depends what you do. So you've got Alex with his Old Mate Racing League. They run the GT3s. So what's the best Discord for them to get involved with you, Alex?
I will send you the link so that you can drop it in your chat. When I go through the 1,000,001 Discord servers.
And if you want to get involved with Apex Esports League, we've got iRacing where we do different class for each series. That's usually every 5 weeks, so 5 rounds. So we're currently V8 Supercars, and then we head over to the open wheelers in a few weeks. So with the Formula Renaults.
Nice. There we go.
So I'll shoot in some stuff to the chat for you to join.
Course for the rest of us over then. For our staff over the next week or two, we'll probably have a nice debrief and decide whether or not we'll do another one for Member of State. Knowing my people, they'll want to do it. Because by then the endurance season's starting to finish. The thing too that these hybrids are only 800 horsepower, but they just go so fast because of the aero and the design.
There you go, a couple of links for you. I'll join the Discords. We do have more information on our Facebook as well. It's at the bottom of the stream. fb.com/Apex Esports League.
I need to get that sorted. Scavenger, thank you for the $10 to VGA through Twitch. I must remember, we do have that integration now.
Ah, straight through it. Very nice.
Yep. Tilta 5 preferred.
Thanks
Because
for the
it's a
follow,
bit easier.
Cardosius.
Bit easier for us to track.
Yeah, so 360 raised through Tiltify. So that is a thing we will be raising more funds elsewhere for the other places you can do it. We are tracking it live during the course of the race. It's $220 coming through just in that first half of the race, so fantastic. Have a quick look at the standings. Since we're a bit past halfway point, we've got Samuel Smith leading the entire race and the LMDH class. He's currently 55 laps and he's led for those 55. And Ricky Hyde in position 2. He's just in the pits at the moment. He's probably having a breather as well because he's 2 in the LMDH's driving solo. And we've got 3rd overall is a GT3, surprisingly not what was originally expected. So even the iRacing running order positions the V8 Supercar ahead. That's Gregory Brooks in the car at the moment, leading it for the GT3s. And 4th overall we've got Scott Gamble, also going solo. And the current race leader for V8 Supercars, and that's been teetering and changing with position 2 and 5th overall being Daniel Hall. Also soloing, and these two, the largest gap we've seen was 1.5 seconds, and that was after a little bit of a tangle, which was very minor. And 48 laps they've managed to do. On the same lap as the GT3s as well. Having had Brooks go past him a little while ago. And gapping as well. And Third for Supercars, 6 overall, Scott Mackay.
Lovely sunset. V8 livery.
Yeah, it's beautiful car. Some fantastic designs going through for the ANZAC theme.
Unusual.
Even it looks like it's got the Indigenous flags, even remembering the Indigenous soldiers for the Anzacs as well. So that's fantastic. Covering everything there. Love that car, it's great. And then in 7th position overall, second for GT3, we've got Nathan Peters, who mistakenly signed himself up for a full 6-hour stint.
Feeling it by now.
Yep. You'll remember to check that declared drivers thing next time for sure.
I'll definitely remind him before the morning.
Yeah. Then we got in 8th overall, Philip Furlow.
First of the Apex cars. Lovely army camouflage.
Yeah, and we do have Hyde well ahead in the LMDH, making that quick change from the Mustang this morning.
I mean, you did do a good job with that camouflage, getting the old school bunnies on there.
Yes, went and nicked the actual old school Ozcam. And he's running currently 4th in the supercars. Oh, is tangle between Coley and Knight, or is it just Coley's gone for a spin? But they were both on the same lap. So that's a position move for Knight. So Warfighter Coffee moves up a spot. So he's 9th overall. And 5th in the supercar class. And then 10th we've got Stephanie Piccoli. Yeah, there's
another spin at Indianapolis.
Right. Scrape on the car, but I don't think there was wall contact then. So it must be from earlier. Mansfield makes way through. And that's on the same lap too. And McCauley's coming in.
That rear end's poking pretty far out.
So this definitely has taken some damage then. It's unfortunate. Seeing those changes, we've got Hayden Mansfield overall 10th, 3rd in the GT3. We've got Taylor Hewish.
Oh, big deep in the Dunlop from Mansfield. Starting to see some mistakes starting to happen.
Taylor Hewish 12th overall. McCauley looking like a driver change.
Yep,
John Gallen now jumping in. So given the times, he'll probably be looking to finish out. I think they've just looked to do their 2 spots. Just split it out, minimise the driver change. Taylor Hewish is 7th in the supercars. Nathan Peters makes the way around.
A solo drive. This time with an injury.
And we did have McHenry before, who had to leave for a family matter during the race, so parked up.
Rear end slip from
Smith
as well.
Smith makes quick work getting around Knight down the straight, and that hybrid, that's phenomenal just how quick it can round things up. symbol for unlucky for Steph. She keeps at it. Definitely will.
I'll admit with that, massive shout out to Philly as well with the liveries for the 2 VGA cars. Getting them in between our regular endurance schedule, specially made for the event.
Yeah, that car looks fantastic.
And not getting to race them.
Yeah.
Buggers up in Cairns, won't be back till Tuesday. In fact, have we got an update from him yet? Did ask for regular updates. Nope. Michael's in the stream. I'll ping him.
Message from Ricky Hyde, because the car's parked up still in the pits. He says, all is okay, just having a coffee and a biscuit. Yes, definitely. It's definitely in the chat too.
The
Yeah.
concentration level of you
John
guys
Gallen's
is...
going to finish it off and Ricky's going for lunch. Yeah, saying that it could have even been a thing if Ricky didn't join in with Sam, and being the only L&DH, he could park up for half the race and still have no dramas of taking the win. You go and have a nap halfway through and come back.
Yep. It does show though with the L&DH just how much setup matters.
Yeah, it definitely does.
That being said, I mean, I'm on a setups I've been testing the last couple of weeks. I've been able to do similar lap times to Ricky, so there's also that element of driver skill.
Yes, definitely. I don't know, just watching team practice with Ricky and the Mustang is putting down some super quick times. Had to be doing all that practice for so long in the Mustang, and then just this morning just to decide to, no, I'm going to jump in an L&P.
What would be actually an interesting comparison is how does the LMDH go against the old LMPs? Against the Porsche and the Audi.
Yeah, it would be interesting.
Supercar leaders, it appears that Daniel's a little bit more oversteering on the second half of the tank. Scott's a little bit slower through the first half of the tank overall.
Yes, you do see that drop off, isn't it?
Taps out to 1.6. That being said, there might have been a slight mistake from Daniel. Because still got a 2-minute 20 buffer back to Scott McKay.
Sitting in a comfortable spot for third.
Pretty much half a lap.
Looks like Furlow overshoots through turn 2. Said Hayden drives prototypes mainly, and said that the new LMDH is considerably slower everywhere than the old LP1 cars. That's quite interesting.
Thank you for the fault.
Yeah, that's
Feedback, Willow.
good info, yeah. So don't drive them, so
The old school hybrid versus the new KERS type system, probably.
yeah.
Brooks in the pits. Driver change to Adam. Amazing stint from Greg Brooks. He's
Peter's coming in too.
Yep, that's the end of the tank. 13. Greg Brooks that managed to, including pit stop time, managed to gap supercar leaders by 10 seconds in a single stint.
Hewish starting to work his way back through the field, unlapping himself. So he's just gone past Furlow, who's in position 8 overall. Hewish is 12th overall. He's currently a lap down on him, so he's working his way through the field.
And he's best 4.0, effectively a 4.02.
Wilson is trying to catch that Merc for position. Peter's back out.
Beamer just coming through Indy. Up there. Third of a tank.
Yeah, play with those. Oh, that was an off for night. Ran wide, he just brought that car back in.
And along with the
This is some nicely timed conserving for stints. The BMW is definitely going to be able to catch that Merc. And there's going to be driver changes involved, adding a little bit to the pit stops. But then you're going against someone doing the full 6 hours on themselves, so their times are likely going to dwindle from here on in easily.
as fatigue sets in, yeah.
half hour past the halfway mark. No more driver changes, so he's in. Hayden's gonna run it out. He's easily gonna be able to rein that in then. Hayden just crosses the line, commencing lap 51. So on same lap as Peters.
Greg just did his fair share and jumped back out, let the fast guys go.
Yeah, team strategy at play. And watch the stream, see how the other cars are going. Track temperatures remain steady at 36 degrees.
Yep.
Expected we would have been well into the 40s by now. So all the drivers can be quite thankful. I think they're not going to be seeing it top out at high temps.
So it's going to be... Let's really looking at the time remaining and where that car 14 is sitting with pit stops. Going to be very interesting to see. They may be able to do this on 2 more stops, whereas Nate will have to do 3.
Yeah, that potentially that mistake with underfueling at the start has essentially possibly compensated at the right margin, where you're not going to have a shorter stint at the end that you just got to come in and grab fuel to finish out. And calculating, maybe lucky and just be able to run it right out to the finish on that final stint.
I don't think so, Sloth. So far, everyone's been pretty good. Just asking whether or not he upset the V8 Supercar guys when they went 3 wide.
I think it was just a shock. Definitely a shock.
A lot of people are very quickly realising that the just how quick the GT3s are through the quarters.
Yeah, caught off guard for sure. Smith's rounding up supercar leaders again. Snicks in between.
There's a little bit of slipstream from Daniel and then back out.
Yeah, and the two quickly get in behind, try and get a little bit of a tow from this car.
Sloth straight line speed on the long straight, so when the V8s are maxing out, they've got about 20 kilometres an hour on the GT3s. It's through the corners that we make up all the time with our aero. Notice McKay's dropping back a little bit.
This previous lap,
seconds.
pretty much, yeah, 4 minute. Fellow pit, I think. Was there a driver change there?
Yep.
Dave's now in the car.
I'll fill in.
stayed in. It was just tyres and fuel. Might have just been a blink I saw.
What is good is we haven't seen any blinks from either of our LMDHs.
Yeah, that's always a good thing. Especially with how quick they can move around. You don't want them to disappear momentarily. Smith's coming in for a stop on lap 62.
I think it was a practice at Sebring. I literally had I think it was an LMP2 appear inside my car. Inside the VGA car. It's like, ooh, hello. There he's spaced out on track at the moment. Bar, of course, our two V8 leaders. Yeah, Steph, he's doing a brilliant job. Particularly for running it with no practice as well in the LMDH.
Safe go, Ricky. Make a job on your own. Yes. All drivers enduring a 6-hour drive. And no custom setup too. No practice, no setup. Just jump in the car, slap a paint together all in the same morning as well. It's like
I know the baseline for the LMDH is understeering.
Yeah, no, and he went for a coffee and a biggie. Oh, it's a slide. Is that? That's Hewish.
Yeah.
Lucky ample off-track area. It's another one doing a fantastic job, and then injured too, as you were saying.
Half our drivers are running this solo. Half our teams.
And champions tackling a 6-out.
About to see another round of pit stops from the V8s.
Yes, they won't be far off now.
We're approaching 4 o'clock in Sim. Looks like we're track temps starting to drop. Of course, there's still 4 hours of sim time to go.
And with the conditions remaining clear as well, let's probably hope, quite hopeful that it'll stay pretty cool on track to finish up. These cars will start to pick up again.
I would estimate mid-20s.
Loving the race so far. Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, they both come in again. They still like twins. They have stuck together for 54 laps. That's phenomenal.
Also noticed each time they've pitted, it tends to get them out from under Sam. Not having to pass him on track.
Yeah, works out.
Twice per
Nice
stint.
time. Yeah.
Question is, what sort of time are they getting per stint, these V8 supercars? Might have to watch that one. This stint.
So when they pull back in.
We may say a pit stop going at the end. Hanging us off the jacks.
Paul gets away quicker. 2 seconds less.
Yeah.
It's not the first time that they've had a change whilst under pits. And as you're mentioning it, it's going to probably come down to a pit stop game at the end. So they could just chance. Use that little bit of less fuel. So I'm going to expect even though that it's going to be opportunity for those lap times to pick up towards that back end, I think these two are probably both going to drop off on pace. They're probably going to try and conserve and just push out that last stint. Because they're going to have to try and be able to hold off, and they're going to definitely have to try and look at making a move to block on these straights when it comes down to that last lap if they're going to stick like this. When they just keep swapping every lap.
Yeah, the math says...
Oh, here we go. Kenzel said check out Hayden. So he's moved up through the rungs. He's now ahead of 4 V8 supercars. Just on lap 54. Those other supercars finishing lap 53.
Gotta get this pit stop out of the way.
And he's going to start to close in to Peters. He's pushing this car out.
Just quickly doing a bit of napkin math. The potential that they may be able to get home on 2 stops, but it's very borderline.
Well, I think someone's had a off track. Loss of control for Smith. I wonder if he's had a big spin. Was that free turn?
Oh,
The final turn.
4 chicanes. Ah, up on the curb. Inside curb too much.
Just launched the car.
Don't look. Oh, we looked.
Too late. Oh yeah, grinded. That curb.
Have to watch that.
It's okay when you got 5 laps up your sleeve though, Sam. You can afford a few of those.
Have to watch that top speed, see if he's got some underfloor damage. Much of a muchness, really.
Is that a slow drop in pace from Mansfield? Supercar leaders on approach to Nathan Peters now. They're working their way through to almost catching up to themselves. After Peters, next car is Scott.
Okay.
He's on lap 55. I think he's about half a lap ahead of him.
Yeah, roughly a quarter of a lap now. Overall relative showing I'm about 2 minutes 55 behind.
In comes Mansfield now. Yeah, here's another one for our GT3 fans watching. Burhop just passes another Commodore. So what's that, Alex?
Supercar leaders have just cleared Nathan. Nice and clean from all of them. As we come up on the 2/3 point as well. Minutes from that.
Yeah, we will. 2 hours, 7.5 minutes remaining. They have to nudge race control, make sure they're awake. These guys have been too good.
They have been awake. Oh, that'll be set up an alarm every time he gets a report.
Simple says, give him a poke. Watch on board with Ricky Hyde in this LMDH. Goodbye, Supercar. Left behind.
Oh, and nearly into the key. Pinch the
Simple might have to run the next race with one of them. Yeah, we were in discussions with that last night, and whether we throw them into a car.
And our lovely race controller turned around and went, no. I committed, and B, I want to actually test my new update to my software.
Got a new toy to play with.
Well, here's a race controller for V8 vets, so...
Ah, yes.
Probably a nice change for him, actually.
To get behind the wheel. Or less incidents.
A lot less incidents. They're up to what? 3 fields now? Nearly 150 drivers?
I should refresh our driver names. I think we may have had a driver change at some stage. Yes, it was. Mansfield swapped over. Wilson's now in the car.
Yep.
He's just marginally ahead of GT3 leader at the moment.
I got Ricky right underneath him
That's
as
right,
well.
yeah. Cold tyres pressure. Oh, he moves offside under blue flag, the block. Ricky pushes him out wide nearly. Is there a touch? Maybe. Thank goodness for the width of the straights at Le Mans.
A little bit messy there.
There we go. We woke Rob up now. Thinking all it was an off track, so managed well.
Still scary going three wide down, even down a Mulsade straight.
Especially at that speed. Suicide was hair raising for a second, it was. Thought I was going to end up seeing all 3 of them bend. Could have, if there was a touch there at that speed, they would have just pinballed straight into each other.
It's all Armco there, so that's 3 cars on the toe. No. Nothing from race control as to any investigations. They all kept it clean, a little bit messy.
Yeah, they said none of them reported anything.
Yep.
And then race control did mention that they'll be doing a more no report system. They're just going to be monitoring for 4 times contact and then do it on their own account. That's with the field size and with how it's going, they've got ample time to notice it themselves and look through it without having to be notified, which is good.
Yeah, and if he's had He may have even looked at the 1X for the off track for Ricky. If he's been bored enough.
Just to do something.
Seeing these two V8 supercars in line astern.
They've kept at it for ages too.
The concentration from these two.
It's solo now for just over 4 hours, and that's not including essentially the hour of practice and qualifying beforehand. We do 59 laps. I mean, that previous lap was 3:57, so they're not going slow.
357 and a 358. Temperature's dropping off now. 33. Should see those lap times come down. Wondering if they're, I will admit, I'm wondering if they're running to a number or if they're just going to go and try and, in the knowledge that they probably do have a splash and dash at the end.
Yeah, they might just keep pushing out and just see how it plays. It'll be interesting to see if the elbows start to come out as well, because they've enjoyed their run together. I definitely think they've backed off a little bit a couple of times just to allow that to continue. And here comes Sam. They move aside. I think he might only just get behind him in the braking zone, so it's not the best corner to try and get around. He's going to have to get him on the next one. He's got ample time. There's no point risking a touch. Just gets him at that corner exit speed.
Not with the carbon fibre on that thing.
Yes, definitely. Supercar's broken through the GT3 rung. So 9th overall for Wilson now. Furlow's 8th. fair bit of speed coming out of that supercar too. That thing was revving at the top of its range. So it's getting the full amount out of the car. Mick, you hadn't seen you in the chat for a while. You had a nap. It's alright,
Yeah,
I might do the same.
That's the one
Let's make
problem
sure
with
I
endurance.
mute my mic before I start snoring. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep. I was up troubleshooting technical issues with the team well past midnight last night.
Yep.
When the steering wheel dies on one of the drivers.
The last minute, yeah.
Yeah. As soon as you load into iRacing and you have no control, it needs to calibrate, but it works everywhere else. So I'm glad this didn't happen Sunday morning.
We had that with one of our drivers at Sebring. Lost force feedback twice
Oh wow.
on a DD, so all of a sudden you're going from knowing what your car's doing to nothing. She's somehow managed to manage it for 55 minutes of a stint. Quick reset, and oh, she went again, got another 5 laps in, and died again. Yeah. But apparently that was an issue across the Fanatec range. At the time, an update must have been playing up with the force feedback. As long as we don't see it across every wheel. Can you imagine the outcry from the guys if that actually happened? Like all direct drive wheels all of a sudden have no force feedback.
That would be insane.
Oof. Nearly a bit of a dive from Hall at the end of the Malzane there. Grabbing that gulp of fresh air into the front of that Commodore. It's been sitting there for a few laps now.
Sim Buffer had the same thing with his Fanatic wheel last Wednesday in a Liga race. Did the update 2 laps in.
Oh, God.
Ouch.
2 laps in a row it died. And for me as basically a team manager, it's quite worrying for me when we've got our long enduros coming up. We've got Nürburgring and Le Mans 24s next in our calendar. So it's like you've got 9-minute laps and 4-minute laps.
Yeah, definitely. And it always goes wrong when you're doing those. I remember Spa, 24-hour last year. And then sitting in the seat ready to take over. I was lucky it was only just waiting to start the stint. And then black screen.
Yeah.
Hear the sound, everything's there. And I was like, do you want to do another stint? I've got to restart.
We had that at Daytona this year, but it wasn't just a black screen, it was a blue screen of death.
Ah, even worse. Yeah, simple thing. Auto update off from now on. Yes. It's something I am constantly doing, and as soon as I remember when there's nothing around for a while and I've got ample time before something coming up, so I can update and do a test to make sure that there's nothing to fix. So you're not trying to load up into session, especially for a broadcast. If I've got something that's going to play up after an update, it'll do something in the 5 minutes before starting the broadcast.
Yep. That was the issue for us. That was mid stint at Daytona. At the bus stop, he just blue screened and straight on.
Straight in a wall.
16 minutes of repairs plus the tow. Why we do it though? Stress test our rigs all the time and Hey Ricky.
Hey Ricky, lunchtime, afternoon tea time. Nice to catch in with you.
he's on track. He just came through Corvette curves. Were you typing through Indianapolis and Porsche curves?
Oh, he's not looking. That's why you don't text and drive, people. That's alright, pit lane's there.
Take your unsafe pit entry penalty. Eyes on the road, boy.
That was great.
And we both swapped over right on schedule to watch him
That's
do
it.
it.
So I was like, oh, he must be in the pits. And looked over, no, you're not. Entertainment, yeah, that's it. Doing it for the likes. Mick, that'll teach him for not driving the Ford.
I must admit, I'm surprised. There's been, of all the things that could have happened during the organisation of this event, whoa! Big drift there from Mr. McKay coming out onto the bowl zone. Not a drift race.
Lost the control for Robert Anderson. Looks like he got it back underway.
I mean, Sam is in the stream. Listening in.
Oh, here we go. We've got Ricky asking if P1 will slow up. He's going to make a donation of $100. Oh, look out. Can we relay that to Sam? So here we go, we got Ricky keen to put on some entertainment to nearly just puts it in the wall again, so he's texting again.
He's wiggling all over going down the mole zone.
Yeah.
Nate having a blinder. He's 4.25 hours in. Jeez.
Sam's even in the chat as well. These two are nuts.
fact that both of them are typing while driving.
Rusty, use those forearms to drive, Sam. I might leave you for a short moment, Alex. I'm gonna have a refuel myself.
Yep. Do that without taking. And taking his pit stop. I think that Lambo should be coming in soon for second last stop. Peters in the Merc. Another lap. Yeah, don't text and drive, kids. It's not worth the fine these days either. Especially with the cameras out and about. Alright. I'm gonna jump. Ooh. Still with Got caught in the wrong spot there. I watched 3 laps from our leader's gyro cams. 63 from 63. I hope he's got enough fuel at the end to bring that cone back to the pit lane.
I'm away for a bit. I'm going to throw my son on, who was eager to have a crack at commentary. He's co-commentated with me once before on Project Cars. So you'll hear my son Jaden speaking for a little bit.
Yep. Sloth, alright, we'll see you at the end. He's about to jump in.
Hi.
Hello. All settled in again. But the supercars, the leaders doing their thing. Oh, Taylor running on Indianapolis. Got it moving again. Cold tyres. Low grip. Jump over. Right on board with Phil for a half a lap. Oh, bit of a blink from him. Never a good place to see a blink. Porsche curves. And he comes in. Okay. Let's see what a cold tire lap from Greg looks like, eh? Mick, yes, Dave is in car 310. On his outlap now. Just realised how long Harrow's been at the shops. On Gamble in the pits again. They're going to be very tight on fuel to one stop up to the end. Going to be interesting to see the strategy game there. Sit on board with them for their outlet. Indeed, good stint from Phil. Not deep from Gamble at Mulzane. Letting Daniel Hall get away. Wrist is feeling it, Phil. Not surprising, you did quite a while. Did he crash that time?
We got more Ricky antics.
That looked like another one. Watching him wiggle it back and forth on the track.
And if we can get a big donation come through and then make him do the alphabet in the chat.
$40 would make us an even 400.
Sure, Ricky'd be up for it. Sam wasn't keen for slow down for him for the 100. Oh, geez, he just scrapes through. It's around Hewish. Ricky's skill. Actually one night, I think it was in Formula V's when we had Chaz Mostert join us for the race, and he was using the in-game text chat while doing the fastest laps out there.
Yeah, that was Chicago.
Yeah.
Whilst we were sitting, whilst half the race was behind safety car. There's concrete jungles.
Some Adel out drivers endure it last race. I think they'll be looking forward to tomorrow. Road Atlanta, much nicer, more forgiving. Time away. Wilson's picked back up through the supercars. Still in charge, trying to get closer and closer to Nathan Peters.
Going to come down to a strategy game, looking at timings and so far.
For some, we could be seeing one more stop. Otherwise, it'll take at least 2 from here. Oh, it's an off into the kitty litter for Knight. Just misses the Armco. Sure it was under braking issue or if it just wanted to understeer. Those track temps looking nice, and that ambient temperature hasn't budged at all throughout the race. Sitting at a comfy 19. And just that track temp. We saw an increase of about probably 14 degrees at most. Two Apex cars in view. And John Gallen and Dave Arney. You can hear the purr of John Gallen's Commodore as Dave Arney makes his way. They could close in and have a fight here.
Comes Wilson for a drive-through.
Oh, too many incident points.
Like it. Same for Rory.
Mate.
Picked up 17.
Nice.
No, stop
No,
there.
it's a stop. Is it imposed by race control? Something... Because in game we should just give a drive-through.
They must have had a ping by iRacing for slowdown.
Yeah, 'cause that's when you'll serve the stop and hold if it's not abiding by it, so that's interesting. Look out. Nathan Peters might be in trouble here. We've got a fast driver on their mobile phone approaching. I need some of those revenue cameras along here. We'd make a killing out of Ricky today. We would have reached that $1,000 goal pretty quick.
Oh God, we would have got. We're just getting fixed ones down here. It's like, oh jeez, because one of them is on a major road near me.
Yeah, that'll be a good spot for it.
Thing is too, it's just like entry, so it's a full safety cam. It does rego, mobile phone. Only thing it doesn't do is speed.
Oh wow. It's scary what the technology can do for all that stuff.
Oh, an interesting anecdote it was actually earlier this week from a soldier. So, Army. He got done by a seatbelt camera in Queensland. Despite wearing his seatbelt, because camouflage on those cameras at night is white.
Oh, interesting.
So everything, like the entire image, the AI that they use, just shows white everywhere. It's like, huh?
Yeah, it confuses it.
Yeah, so it takes the photos, issues the fine, and you have to
And you
contest
gotta
it.
contest it.
And have
Yeah,
it
that'd be
manually
annoying.
reviewed.
Yeah, Ricky's got a trick up his sleeve. We'll like
Yeah.
his next trick apparently.
What, straight on at the second chicane? Or a donation with a message?
Yeah, that $100.
Coming into the last quarter. Actually, we're into the last quarter now.
Yeah, 15 to go. Almost 5 hours gone just like that. It won't be feeling like that for the drivers. Especially our poor solo ones. They've done a fantastic job. Almost 5 hours straight has given a bit of cabin fever to Ricky.
A bit. That night just keeps it tight at Indy.
Phil, how's the voice, box commentators?
Glad I'm not doing a 24.
Yes, definitely. Having a second voice to break the silences is always much nicer. The worst was ended up being stuck doing the 1,000 just as myself, but I did duck off for about 40 minutes to have a break halfway through. So
I mean, the last time you and I raced together was the 1,000.
1,000 a couple of years ago now.
Yeah, when we blew the engine up.
Yeah, that's right. And we got the dreaded engine glitch.
Yeah, where the tow repair doesn't fix it.
And it actually suffered it in the Bathurst 12 hour this year. Got the exact same thing in the Ferrari. And then we actually managed to fix it. So I ended up making sure that there was no auto clutch, and we're able to actually wiggle the wheel, roll the car backwards away from the pit box where we're stuck. because the engine blew twice while actually even sitting in the pit box. And then yeah, then we weren't able to get going. So yeah, we rolled the car back just enough to be able to re-tow. It gave us like a 15-second tow, and then they actually repaired the engine. So
Yeah,
a
we had
little
that
trick for
with-
anyone that gets that annoying glitch, because I know we just retired and parked up because we couldn't do anything for an hour trying to get the car to start.
Yeah, because the full repairs had only just been initiated and it evidently didn't work.
Yes, that was
We
unfortunate.
had that. We had that with suspension actually in the 12-hour this year. We had sagging suspension on one side, and it was pull up a pit box short and tow from there. Again, it was about 15-second tow and about, I think, 30-second repair.
Yeah, that's an annoying thing when that occurs. All that stuff, tiny little glitches just put an extra hiccup in your enduros.
Especially when it's, especially at Bathurst, when you need everything basically perfectly to make it around the track. I mean, we had it in the last two stints. We had aero damage from an incident, and it was worth a couple of seconds a lap, I think it was. But it was thankfully we timed the entire race to be single stints, because myself and John took the last two stints, and we both said there was no hope with how much concentration and the change in driving style to manage the car. Rory runs wide at Indianapolis again.
Just caught the car in time.
We both said that there was no hope that we would have been able to double stint at the end. We were both absolutely knackered after a single stint each.
Yeah, John Gowan trying to close that gap in.
Come down a
There's
bit,
only
hasn't it?
a few corners between them when he was coming through Dunlop.
About to have to take a pit stop. Is that on the radio?
So they'll probably be looking around 15 to 20 minutes for the supercars to try and squeeze in that last stint. So anyone having to pit now is going to find they'll have to probably do another run.
Hypercars have got two stops. Sam's just come in. Second last. Looks like most of the GT3s on their next stop will complete the race. Be the supercars where the strategy comes in.
Yeah, it's going to be all dependent on where they pit last and just how they've conserved during this current stint. Yeah, about 55 minutes for the GT3s. It is incredibly similar to these supercars. It's where they lack difference in the amount of fuel they can take on.
It's about 44,
Compensates.
48 minutes. Steph, on the appropriate channel for you and tag you.
Yeah,
Event
there
information.
is a link if you jump on the Facebook group page as well. Otherwise, it is in the Discords. So if you got your phone, I did put up a post recently with the link as well.
Event information in the Discord, right at the bottom of it. Oh, Gamble's got round Hall on this lap. They're going 1 for 1 again. Running very similar lap times and like tenths in it.
Yeah, even their fastest lap for the session is incredibly similar.
It does make me wonder if Daniel slowed up a little bit a couple of laps ago just to let Scott catch up. Because it was about 8 seconds a few laps ago after Scott made a mistake on cold tyres.
Probably keep their solo battle. It's probably a good idea because it's keeping them focused the whole way as well. And, and it's really been working for their own favours to do so. In turn, they've been making big ground with the slingshots on pretty much both straights every lap, and then swapping over for the next one.
Scott,
so they're just pushing the speed and conserving all at that same time.
Yep, and they've both got massive amounts of incident points in the bank. Scott's only got 3, Daniel's only got 5.
Throw up a new donation link into the chat as well for everyone. See if we can get that tally moving again.
See if the VGA channel will allow it. Nope. Where's Harrow?
Need that admin magic.
Need that mod magic because Nightbot.
Ricky goes around. Oh, that's a runoff for Arnie. Got put off on maybe a little bit of aero wash as that hypercar goes through. Foos on the stream too. Thanks for jumping on the stream. Cast through the list of our drivers in current overall standings. Sam Smith's had an impeccable 83 laps so far. 5 hours on his lonesome as well. As is Ricky. He's done 78 laps.
20 laps to go for the hypercars.
Gregory Brooks leading the GT3s. He's on lap 73, so it's a couple of laps ahead of the other GT3s. And the 3 from the third GT3 car.
Better read the Torchify page. Make sure it's actually staying caught up.
Yeah, I just loaded into the actual page and it came up as the same as what I've got on my overlays at 360 still. And Steph's digging into her pocket to put something through by the go of it. So thanks, Steph. And to all those who contributed and the drivers putting in their entries as well. Keep going down through the standings, and we've got Scott Gamble also on lap 73, currently leading for the V8 supercars, and that lead has non-stop teetered between himself and Daniel Hall. What we're seeing now is essentially what we've seen for every single lap.
Maybe the final stop for car number 14, driver change. That'll they'll be 10 to 15 minute splash and dash. Aiden in. Rory out.
I think off tracks just happened. Ta-da, what's he doing?
Ta-da, $40.
He did. Awesome. And it looks like we had Steph's come through as well.
$10. I'm guessing that's Steph, MJ the Pretender.
That's Pretender. That's
big spin.
Mfu. Awesome. Thanks,
Hey,
Pretender. Oh, Mansfield's having some dramas. He's had a spin.
Had a spin on cold tyres and one of the worst spots to then.
He got up on the curb.
DH.
Oh, no contact. That is lucky. No traffic. Very lucky.
Got away with one there.
Yeah, and he's even doing a little weave now. He's trying to clean up them tyres. Thanks, Fu. Yes, it is definitely a great cause.
Anonymous with $20. I'm guessing that's Steph.
Oh, and I just saw it move again. 450. Roll on in again. Awesome work.
I find it funny how every time we get a donation, the bar disappears against the background for me.
Keep looking through. So we've got Michael Arlett, third for the supercars. Nathan Peters, second in the GT3. Also powering through for the 6 hours himself.
That's self-inflicted.
Yeah, can't feel sorry for him there. I definitely know that feeling rusty won't be.
Only a few beers owed there.
They'll be giving it to him at the end of the race. And we've got Dave Arney, 4th for Supercars. That's probably the closest of the other supercars that were starting to close in, besides our tandem pack up in P1, P2. Looks like John Gallen's fallen back quite a bit now.
Has had an announcement. Positionally passed by Matt Knight. That spin really cost them. At 11th overall.
Matt Knight being 6th for the supercars. Around goes Gregory Brooks. Blue flag shown for Mansfield. With just over 55 minutes now. It's going to be marginal fuel-wise, I think, for the BMW.
Very much so. He's 2 laps into a stint.
So try and make up that ground they were looking for before. And definite bit of strategy change occurred with a driver change that they weren't planning.
Well as the stop go where they didn't service. That might be costly, not taking the long stop. And it was apparently for speeding in pit lane on exit.
Ah, so they had to come back for that. And that'll be frustrating for them.
Got pinged for 61, a car length before the control line.
Ouch. Especially when it's only 60k speed. It's barely anything and it stings you so harsh. Yeah. Miller Racing, yeah, he's said that they've copped some stupid penalties for it. It's very annoying.
Well, we did say at the very beginning, iRacing penalties will not be waived.
Yeah, they're very harsh.
Especially here. Thankfully, we haven't seen any of the black flag glitches. Slowdown glitch.
Yes, that's always a
Knocking on wood.
terrible one to cop. We've got Taylor Hewish. He's 7th for the supercars. And running the full 6 hours now. Been in the car, in the race alone, just over 5 hours. And doing it injured as well.
I'd have to ask him to take a photo and put it in the Discord of what it looks like after the race. We'll just put a spoiler tag over it for graphic content, though.
I can imagine it'd be sore.
Expect that it'd probably be swollen as well, having to make sure it stays.
I'd imagine you'd probably want to have played with your force feedback settings a bit before committing to doing that, so you don't have to fight the wheel as much. Just get it heavy enough that you can feel the car, but not do further damage to an injured finger.
Especially as he's got a sequential shifter, he doesn't have a. He doesn't do paddle shift in the V8.
Yes.
One thing I have noted especially with the V8, with paddle shift though, you can shift too quickly.
Ricky.
You will finish second overall.
It
Ricky.
is second overall, second in class. Done well. Let's just don't mention how many cars in the class, because then that's last.
Hayden getting up on that curve again. Big twitch. I think Gamble drop back a little bit again. The end of the run. Maybe going for the fuel save. Highly doubt it though. Through 10. I would think that'd be a second to last stop. Splash and dash.
Okay, it's within a safe margin now.
Just a little bit outside. Making it home though for a supercar.
Need to be some conserving done.
Possible to conserve an entire lap. I don't think that would be possible, would it?
I could possibly shave enough off. Being able to push out around the 50-minute margin at Bathurst.
You spend a lot more time in lower gears at Bathurst, at lower revs.
Those straights that's going to be costing the fuel. Oh, it's a little bit slippery in the rear for Matt Knight. Wouldn't be surprised if he's getting light on fuel at the moment. So if everyone's been planning the race out well.
Yep, 10th lap of the stint.
Yeah, that car's light as.
CR2 leaders in this lap. This is interesting. Michael Arlett in Car 7 VGA Gold is 1 lap to the better on fuel.
It is quite interesting.
Over the leaders. Now, it's about just over a minute pit lane transit. But if they have to pit twice, take a splash and dash, he may catch them.
Some strategy possibly being played out for the long game, because he's been in a very comfortable position for the entirety of the race, sitting where he is.
Yeah.
Besides lapping traffic, he hasn't had to contend and push and fight. He wouldn't have been reaching the top end speeds like those that have been in the slipstreams using that extra fuel.
Let's come in on this lap. They're in. 46 minutes. I would think they'd have to stop for a splash and dash. They might just make it. We'll see.
It'll be very tight. Depends on how much they push. There's not a whole lot of gap if they do need to start conserving.
Where does Sam cross the line and get the white flag?
Yeah, that could actually throw an extra lap at them. And they run the risk of having to make an extra stop just to bring the car home.
Drivers approach 70%. Very heavily rubbered up track. I'm surprised that the times aren't dropping more than they are. Oh, by the way, Ricky, Sam has slowed up by 5 seconds a lap. Gone from 324, 325s to 329s.
He has to. And it's absolutely perfect track conditions out there too. 25 degrees track temp. Clear conditions.
Saving to make sure you get home, Sam. Rightio.
Ah, okay. Doesn't want to stop.
Red Book's in for the last stop for the Lambo. That will definitely get home.
I wonder if there'll be a driver change, if it's just going to last out those last 44 minutes. It's a very cautious approach to the stop. Does have 2 laps up sleeve and a driver change as well.
Shadow's in. Mega fuel saving.
Oh, Hayden mega fuel saving, yep. That's going to be very tight. Change that fuel mix. Definitely doesn't sound like it's roaring as it once was.
That's full lean.
Yep, that is huge. Fuel safe.
Might make it home. And Nate will be in there probably this lap, and he'll be able to go full noise to the end. Last stop was going to be right on 55 litres for Sam.
So Arlett's in now.
That's more where I would expect the supercar to be able to get home. 42 minutes. But as we say, all becomes very interesting depending on where Sam crosses the line and takes the white flag in relation.
Yeah, especially for those drivers that are going to be trying to just have a couple of litres left in the tank to cross the line. Just to waste no time. Wait spent in the pits. And if you've got to suddenly have to be pulling an extra lap, that means you're going to be having to come in. Title slough. We're expecting they should be about right, just depending on how it goes out. Scott Gamble, Daniel Hall should potentially be okay. They have been pushing those cars pretty hard, so I'm assuming they're going to start backing off a little bit. Oh, it's going to be definitely fine. If he's taken on a full tank, there's no dramas there. We've got the others that are having to come in, some Knight's now in as well. And driver changes happening. Haven't seen Gallen or Arnie in yet.
He's in, taking his last stop.
Track starting to get dark as well.
We cool off. We're down to 24. Yeah, temps 19. Yeah, grab a
Steph,
screenshot
yeah.
of that one, because that 4-minute flat.
It is too, exactly 4 minutes. It's fantastic when you see perfect flat number. Stop for Knight. We've had Anderson jump in.
Pit lane's starting to get dark. They're right on track. It's nice and sunny still.
I believe Peters has been in
Yep.
as well, so he's got enough.
Got 2 hypercars to stop again, and potentially car 13. Well, car 13 will have to stop again. About 5 laps-ish of fuel. Potentially car 14. And car 16 may have to stop again as well. Hamill's gotten around Hall. But early phase of the tank. So they're not holding back. They're going for it.
I anticipate this is where they're going to start fighting. Sam gets around. Oh, it's going to be tough. He's going to have to tuck in.
Big twitch coming out of the Corvette curves for Hall as well. Damage front left, I see on Mansfield. Wheels poking out of the arch.
Yeah, I think there is some left side damage. It's missing the guard.
Yep.
Flare on the side's been ripped with it. It'll probably just be worn through to the end.
Yeah, I wouldn't be pitting for that at this point, unless it's meatball.
Especially if there's a looming potential that you're going to have to come in for fuel. Just wing it.
Suck it and see. At the end of the day, that's GT racing.
Sure is. Yeah, I think there may have been an off track for Mansfield. F6 has lost the control, so he must have made a bit of touch. No, Philly, you can click that crew chief thing when you're helping out your teammate. That'll allow you to be able to adjust bias, roll bar on the fly for him. Set up the pit if need.
Yeah, it's pit strat. I don't think it allows in-car adjustment.
Just the brake bias.
Oh. I can see some teammates that would
Yeah, so
do that just to mess with them. Stephen Banks, thank you for the $40. Great effort by
hey,
everyone
Banksy.
by
Thank
everyone
you.
participating today, and great work by VGA. 490. Can we hit 500 by the end?
Yes, that would be fantastic.
Patience there by Sam.
Ooh, a little bit of slip from that curve hop for Hall. I think he's conserving here. He's just let Gamble go well away and then gets under power.
Dropping back.
He's dropped very far back. That pace is well back. Yeah, early shift. Holding back by probably about 40 kilometres an hour down that straight, and you can see also Gamble, so you let Gamble just pull away, and even Gamble holding back on that straight as they had that gap to start to close in again.
Neither of them sound like they're really at full noise. Sam's coming around for his last stop. One more lap.
Final stop on lap 93. What a drive by Sam.
I must admit, I do wonder with the in the cockpit of the V8, because I haven't run V8 with LMDH enough. I think would the hybrid just be basically silent if you don't see it?
Yeah, you probably wouldn't hear it.
So you're literally reliant on your spotter.
Especially when they just come out of nowhere. It's like even the trackside cameras. That's just this small whine as they go past. When you're sitting in the cockpit of the full noise V8. Especially the height height of the car as well.
Yeah,
This visibility.
We were saying that during the advertising session when we were recording, that literally V8 supercar can only see the wing and the camera pod of the LMDH. So if you line your A-pillars up correctly, the LMDH just disappears.
There's Sam. Yeah, who's the supercar that's around here that he's come out? Oh, he's got out in front of him.
Yep. Leaders. He's taking tires. We're going to back up the tank. They are like plastic. Oh, there he is. He put the thing into a spin. Timed it right up again.
Oh, look how close these two are now. He's not gonna. He's gonna go for the slingshot.
Tried to carry a little bit more big corner brake there to get the car turned. The aero wash really affecting mid-corner speed.
Oh, and he slings out. Side by side in for the left-hander, just tucks in. That's going to be probably hard to pull him through.
Gambler's not going to mind. He can use the toe to maintain the pace, save some fuel. But he's going for the slingshot.
Go for an oh, an outside line.
Side by side.
What a run. So
Massive
maybe
respect.
he had that bit of fuel conserving to be able to just sit back and then really fight it out.
Massive respect between these two.
And to pull that off for 5.5 hours so far, 82 laps. Oh, and he's loosened the tail. Currently Hayden's saving 2 to 3 per lap.
14-ish laps, maybe 15 on the tank.
You can definitely hear it running lean. And the lap times
4:19.
dropped back a bit.
Really backed it off.
There's 45 litres left. 25 minutes to go.
He might still be a lap short.
He's just staying in 6th gear. It's crazy. It's like, yeah, that's some heavy saving. That's why it sounds like that. Yeah, he's in 6.
The poor old gearbox.
Yep.
Well, A, the gearbox, and B, the brakes.
Third for the corner. Straight into 6. There we go. You just hear it bang, bang, bang. That poor BMW. And Adam's trying to reach Nathan Robert before the end. There they are. Easily going to get them with the pace he's putting down. Previous lap of 3:57. Nathan a 4:02.
He's a quality.
And Robert a 4:04. It's like, that's just phenomenal lap times. Be pumping out here. Flash of the lights. Blue flag shown. And Blake, go Gary, go.
There you go, Daniel.
Oh, look at this. I think Ricky's helping out John Gallen here. He's slowed off and he's giving him a tow. Look how close he is to the tail.
Making sure he'll at
A
least
bit,
get
bit
to the
of
pit lane.
teamwork there, yep. He's like, I'll save you some fuel.
I just noticed last lap from Daniel Hall was also his fastest of the race.
There you go.
3:54.699. I believe that is actually the fastest
That's-
of the V8 supercars.
That is.
Gamble wasn't far off either, 3:55.9.
Only
4 tenths
I
slower.
can see Burhop's fastest lap at 54.693. So considering the speed comparison between the two cars,
Here comes Ricky in for his last stop. And Gal in for his last stop.
yeah, Steph saying that Gallon was saying go, go, go.
There would not be a lot of fuel left in that car.
Oh, and here comes another car that's John Gallon, yeah. I'm gonna do one more stop. Does Dave Arney need to come in and grab fuel?
Oh, Gamble and Hall are in.
They do need to take fuel. They are a lap ahead, so they've got time to take the fuel. And the good thing is that it's going to be more than enough fuel for them to have a fantastic battle to this end.
They've gone till they're fuel certain.
And if they're going to start going flat stick, especially in these cool conditions now where these lap times are going to get quicker and quicker.
23 degrees, 20 minutes left in the race. These guys have been absolutely insane.
Yeah, they're on to lap P1 and N2. Ricky, what a race. Thanks, commentators.
You're welcome, Ricky.
Even Blake saying thanks for the tow.
End of the day, this is what we do. This is what we love.
It is a great value to put it all together that way for a great cause. It's utilising those same passions that everyone here involved today that's watching, driving and putting it all together. Bring that all together and support the veterans. And all as part of coming up for ANZAC Day, so fantastic. Thank you to everyone for their donations as well. It's come through awesomely. First started the stream and we were sitting at 140. We're up to $490. Pretty sure we can get a new viewer that's recently jumped on the stream. Throw $10 towards veteran gaming. So that money will go to be able to support veterans, to be able to do stuff as to what we are seeing right now. Get them involved in the online community race. And have that comradeship with people with other fellow same interests. That's what we love.
Especially as we still know we've got at least 2 more 24-hour races to do as a team. Hopefully we'll see the Apex teams in the 24s like we did at Bathurst 12, where we had, what was it, 4 or 5 different leagues running that we all knew each other.
Yeah, when you look down through the list and you see just about the whole session of all people you know. That's
I
great.
think it was what? VGA, so Old Mate Race. Well, from Old Mate Racing League, you had VGA, Respect the Meatball. We had both ANZ CRL cars in there as well as one of your cars. So yeah, five cars from basically 2 different leagues in the one event. It was absolutely brilliant. And being able to work and knowing the other drivers as well meant that
You know their driving styles. You know they're gonna be on track as well, and it makes it better.
yeah.
So you can get alongside each other and be able to anticipate instead of everyone being complete strangers. I was even in, for the Bathurst 12 hour, just in the practice lobby before it splits off into the official splits. And then there was a whole bunch that we all knew. And it's like, oh, you know, we're not going to be all in the same split. But it's just great to be out there on the track amongst everyone that we regularly see. Yeah, Hayden's doing some stuff again.
Like he had a spin. Very slow at null zone, but no. How's that fuel load going?
Still a 6-gear park.
That car does not sound right.
So there he goes down the chicane. 3rd gear. Oh, he's going to do it in 6th gear. Oh, hear that whine. That poor BMW.
What a gambling ball doing. Are they doing a side? They've turned it into a sprint race at the end.
He's going to start playing now.
Yep, side by side.
Oh, you got to be loose on the curb too, while he's trying to stay wide.
Yeah, they're just going to have fun.
So probably more than okay to be able to get the fuel in. They just probably wanted to get her in and get it heavy.
Daniel picking up the slowdown.
What was that? Oh, it just had a big blink by the sound of that.
His quality went.
Yeah, he's dropped again. Big blink. Oh, he's just reappeared on the screen right in front of us.
Yeah, this is why he's moving. He's getting away from fixed wireless internet, finally.
Okay, how's the Apex battle? Mansfield giving Arnie a flash, probably waving him around. Yeah, it's going to definitely be interesting where 310 pops out after a stop. He's been going for quite some time.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to capitalise on some quick laps on the lighter fuel. Nice cool conditions. Now this is where we can see braking below the 4-minute mark.
All good, Steph. We knew which one it was.
Yeah, so white flag will depend on where the race leader is as the timer reaches 0. See if he manages to cross the control line not long way beforehand and close enough. It'll throw one more lap, but if he's still on that lap as it reaches 0, it'll just be white flag then. And then that's going to be essentially a lottery for all the drivers that are going very tight on fuel. Because just depending on where they're situated as that all unfolds from Sam crossing that line, they could have an extra lap they need to be able to do that they may not have accounted for.
I'm showing 5 to go, which means they may have to do 103 laps in the hypers. So that's still another 15 minutes of racing. But right now, the applets are saying that there will be an extra lap.
Providing Hall and Gamble have just loaded up from that stop about 10 minutes ago. They should be suffice to be able to fight it out pretty hard.
That'll be good to the end there.
I think that was intentional.
Yeah.
They wanted to be able to have a lot of fun in this last bit.
They're stable mates, so I wouldn't be surprised if they've... Sam coming in to make it an even $510.
Sam donating while he's on track.
Driving.
He upped Ricky's trick. Ricky pitted to do that one. He's showing you up, Ricky.
May also be his teammate.
Massive slide by Adam. See if we can catch where he is. There we go. Perfectly found. Oh, rear brake. Whoa, what a recovery. He's drifted that car through. Let's go on board and watch a lovely drift. Oh, full opposite lock.
Well, you should if you're maintaining that level of fuel saving. But as soon as you turn that mix lever back to where it should be, that's going to come back massively. The fact you'll have gotten about 14, 15 laps out of the tank is impressive. Actually, I'm sure Rusty's still listening in. What's the cone count for Nate? Is it still every single lap?
Every lap he's got one. Side again. Oh, that's tight.
That had me covering my eyes.
I held my breath for that. I was waiting. Oh, they're rubbing now too. Push and shove. They were just waiting for this bit.
Every lunch, every single lap.
Oh, because someone else hit it. That's why. Did Sam stop for coffee and lunch? No, he didn't though, did he?
Oh. Gamble just hanging all out there. Now it's getting on. Showing 3 to go from the hypercars at the line. Just crossed it, so yeah, we're going to get the extra one, I'd say.
Oh, he goes around.
Oh, no.
All is spun. I don't think
Right,
there
the
was
curve.
wall touch.
It's a light one. Light kiss. Oh, the curb strike of doom. Now, is Gamble going to check up and let him catch up again, or?
Oh, there we go. We got Mansfield doing half their fuel consumption
Oh, my
as a
Lord.
push lap. That is definitely some conserving.
I don't think Gamble's holding back now.
Nah, it's like you're on your own now.
Oh, it's not. Taylor's hanging on to the back of that car 13 in front of him. Yep. Hanging out 2.5 seconds. Impressive run from him. It's going to be about 85 laps with an injured finger.
He's done a fantastic job. Yeah, and in comes Arnie. Feeling with 5.5 minutes to go. And the mess on the front of that car. Can Arnie get that fuel and back out in time before Gallen ends up approaching? I think he's more than far enough ahead.
13's just coming through Porsche curves now. Oh, car 7's had to take a splash and dash.
He did need another one. It must. Getting very close. Yeah, Arnie's back out on track.
Yep.
Ample distance in between. There's not going to be enough safety for a mistake being made. I dare say tyres wouldn't have been taken. It was only 10.4 seconds in the stops. That was just a splash, and then get out of there. You know, slowing down to continue playing with Hall and Gamble now.
I don't think so. I think they're going
Gamble's just going to push through and take the win.
for it. Car 5's on the second phase Molzone Street. According to mine, second last lap.
There's something going on for Ricky. Slowing right up. Slow down, or is he waiting for someone? We'll probably get a message in the chat.
5,000 RPM.
First gear doing 70 Ks.
Car's not damaged. That's interesting. Is he waiting for Sam to come round so he doesn't have to do it?
Probably.
30 seconds behind you, Ricky. You're going to have to stop.
Oh, there we go. Mansfield should have enough fuel to be able to push for 2 laps, so he's going to give her a good split in the last 2.
He is. He's waiting. He's waiting for Sam to pass him.
He's had enough. Doesn't want to go beyond the 6 hours. Where is Sam? How far? He's not too far.
3 seconds. Here he comes.
Yeah, he picks it back up. Yeah. That's good.
Good old endurance racing.
It's great when you can be able to have a bit of fun with it like this.
White flag was not waved.
Yeah, we won't see the white until that time is down now. So once that clock hits 0, white flag will be out.
Paul and Burhop are going at it. Having some fun. I think Ricky just wanted some nose to tail running. Been a long time since they've seen each other.
Oh, he's nearly turned into that Lamborghini.
That was tight.
10 seconds left.
See if Burhop picks up a white flag.
White flag.
2 to go apparently for GT3. So white flag is coming out for GT3.
Checker will be out for Sam on his final approach. Slough saying 0 times.
Still 0x. Seconds between your 2 V8s.
And Mansfield's starting to push now. Still sounds like he's in 6th there. Arlett coming up to lap John Gallant. It's probably not going to be too ambitious a pass. Probably just tucking behind.
Fuel saving Sloth. He's had to go from standard fuel mixture to full lean.
Got to see him jump on board the chicanes, poking along through them in 6th gear. Ultimate fuel saving.
40 seconds a lap slower.
Yeah, that was at last lap, 4 minutes 51.
I must admit, I have seen it.
Here we go, checkered flags out. ANZAC 6 hour belongs to Samuel Smith.
Congratulations.
And well done. Taking the win for the ANZAC 6 out.
That was a lucky door prize.
So next class to win it will be Scott Gamble by the looks of it. Hayden's going for a PB.
Dark Racing, thank you for the raid of 1.
Gamble almost on approach now to the checkered flag for the V8 Supercar.
Hayden's managed to eke 15 laps out of that tank.
That's quite the conserve.
3 laps of fuel saving. Gamble through the forward chicane.
Here is checkered flag for Scott Gamble. Takes the win for the V8 Supercar class. That's 4th overall.
Burhop coming home. Ring.
And Adam Burhop wins it for GT3 and 3rd overall. Danny Hall takes 2nd for V8 Supercars. Michael Arlett wasn't too far behind at all.
Just got lapped on that at the end.
And he takes podium for the Supercars. Congratulations, Arlett. Nathan Peters, 2nd. We saw GT3's guaranteed podium spot, just as the Hypercars. Well done, Nathan.
Fighters coffee
That's
across
5 drivers.
Dark. Yes, GT3.
All doing the 6 hours.
Hypercars. Aaron Juro. And all done really
Dave
well.
Arney, 8th, and John Gallant, 9th overall. That's 4th and 5th for Supercars.
Alright, let's see what this final lap time is for this one. With all that damage on the front.
Crosses the line.
It was a PB, 358.159.
Yeah, there you go, 358. That's the way, conserve it all and then do your PB on it. Fantastic, well done. It's the most intense fuel saving I've ever seen. That was spectacular. And victory lap for Sam. What a fantastic race. Nathan in the chat. Laughs and a PB at the end. Yep, way to do it, mate. It's definitely worth it after having to conserve that amount of fuel as you did. That was fantastic to watch. That's it. There's 102 laps done. 6 hours at Le Mans.
Listening to a few of these voices, there's a few tired drivers amongst them.
Definitely would be. I don't have race radio on, so I can't hear. Oh, but I bet they're enjoying having seen that checkered flag come out. With If Ricky's slowing down to wait for Sam to come through, he is more than eager to see that checkered flag come out.
Strategy play.
Yes. And then look at that, we got our 500. We're hoping for to get to that halfway point for the goal for Veteran Gaming Australia. So thank you to everyone, and especially for tuning in as well. And then hopefully we can turn this into a bit of a tradition each year as well. That'd be spectacular. Make it bigger and bigger. Let's make it a whole lot of fun.
Yeah, at the end of the day, great fun. Definitely going to look into making it a annual event, if not biannual. And second one on Remembrance Day. The problem is finding the tracks.
Yes, that's it. And there we have our results. So Samuel Smith taking out the overall win, and for the LMDH, and then Ricky Hyde in second. And then our GT3 winner was Adam Burhop. And then we had...
Switch over to the V8 supercars, mate.
Are they doing some burnouts?
Nope. They're just coming. Looks like one of your cars is getting pushed home.
Oh, he's out of fuel. You know, the scuffing going on the front of the car from trying to push it. Hit his corner. Oh, that's perfect. And he even came in for that late fuel stop for that splash.
Must have auto-fueled it at 0 instead of, like, 1 lap.
Yeah, Steph can confirm no fuel. Let's jump on board with him and just listen. Yeah, she's just dying.
I just the voice chat. Yeah, thank you for scaring.
He's lost his bonnet and everything trying to push it. Wants to make sure he gets home. He hasn't got too far to go. They're going to make sure all the cars cross the line. If Gallen's clever enough, you'll be able to give him enough of a nudge for that stretch and just nab him.
Alright, get the cameras up.
And the session's just finished as well. So didn't get the cars home for either of them, trying to get it through with the fuel. It's unfortunate, but that's some great teamwork there. Well done, guys. That's fantastic. And then we'll look at those results again now.
In the interview room.
Do we have interview room?
Do have interview room. General channels.
There we are. Jump over and see if we can get any of the drivers. I wait to see if any drivers come through. We've got our results. 102 laps at Le Mans. And then there's Samuel Smith taking the overall win. And for the LMDH, Ricky Hyde in position 2. Adam Burhop takes win for GT3, and that was 3rd overall. And then Scott Gamble is the winner for the V8 Supercars. And our class winners will be receiving a prize from Veteran Gaming Australia, as we showed at the start of the stream as well. So a great little pack there, a little trophy for that's been created by Veteran Gaming Australia. And then I'll cast our eyes down through the rest of those standings. And we do have our drivers in here now.
My boys.
our drivers. They server muted? No, just muted themselves.
Actually, perfect time for the session to end because it saved them right on the start-finish line.
That was quite lucky. I've got Greg in here.
So our
And Adam.
P1 of GT3, third overall. Welcome in, guys.
Congratulations. That
thanks
Lamborghini
very
was
much,
on
guys.
fire.
Yeah, the guys that worked on a solid setup, which turned out to be like glue, so it was quite enjoyable.
And you're showing those V8 supercars how it was done too. It was a bit unexpected to see that running order to be able to finish the car third overall, and then even a lap ahead of the V8 supercars. So well done, guys.
It came down to pit strategy.
Represent Nate.
Yeah, it came down to pit strategy. Supercars were burning a little bit more fuel, so we were able to eke out an extra lap on our tank. But yeah, I think we were getting like 2 or 3 laps extra per tank than the supercars, so had to work our way from the back. But no, it was good fun.
Yeah, well done. It's a solid 90 laps. I dare say he's to be fairly exhausted after that.
Oh yeah, feeling it.
Oh, I could do another 2 hours. What's wrong with you? Come on, mate.
Free driver 24-hour. Why not?
Yeah. Well, we did. A few of us did a Le Mans 8-hour end of last year with a Porsche. That was hard work because there was only 2 of us then.
Yeah, definitely. A little bit more of a beast to try and tame than the Lambo as well. So yeah, that
Hey,
been a
hey
solid
boys,
effort.
Yeah.
is Nate allowed in here? Nate finished second. He's allowed in here.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll do podiums.
I'll go.
Here he is. Congrats, Nate.
Thanks, man. I am wrecked.
Self-inflicted injury there, but I'm pretty sure, and I bet the guys are going to be giving it to you for a while.
Well, we
Or have
can't
you,
figure
have you
out what
suffered your punishment enough?
we cannot figure out what I did wrong, but I don't know. I don't
You
know.
have to.
But
You have to register all your drivers before you join the session for the first time.
okay. But I didn't have to do that
On
last
declare
night.
drivers.
I didn't have to do that
Yeah,
last
it
night.
wasn't a declare driver session though.
I didn't have declare drivers on because we didn't know who was going to be able to join.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Oh well, it was a learning experience.
Yeah, then we get to do a 6-hour on your own.
Yeah. I had them spotting for me at times, so I couldn't have done it
Make it a
without
bit
them.
easier. Yeah.
Like
Making,
crew chiefing and spotting, it was brilliant.
making up for the lack of driving last year.
Yeah, exactly.
Get it all done in one race.
Yeah, bloody oath. But yeah, congrats to all the other guys that like all the drivers out there were fantastic. It was really good. Had some good little battles out there with a couple of guys. So
Yeah, super
yeah,
clean.
good fun.
He's made it too easy for race control. It was fantastic run.
I think it's the best run I've ever had in iRacing, actually. The cleanest, anyway.
Yeah, good run. I mean, good lap times too. There's some fantastic lap times coming through for everyone. It's like I'm seeing mine sometimes a little bit out, like 3:59.8 fastest lap.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
great.
I was pretty stoked with that one. And that was not long after a pit stop too, so I still had a almost full fuel load. So yeah, I was pretty stoked with that. But yeah, my concentration started to drop off in probably the last hour and a half of the race, so there was no way I was going to miss it again.
I'm sure our V8 supercar winner will attest to that as well, as he's just arrived.
Yeah, congrats, Scott. How are you feeling after 6 hours of battling a supercar? Especially when you got another car on your tail and swapping backwards and forwards on every straight for essentially 85 laps.
Yeah, it was
before
good
you
fun, mate.
broke off?
We I'm tired. I'm sore. I had 3 hours sleep last night, and then we're into the sim today. So I was pretty keen on doing it. It's a bit of a bucket list item to be able to tick off a 6-hour solo enduro. So it was really good for a great cause, So
Yeah, definitely.
Dan and myself had a ball. We were chatting throughout the race about all sorts of stuff, and and come that last 5 laps, we went back, or last 6 laps, we went back in, got some tyres, enough fuel, and we said, all right, we'll do an out lap, and then from then it's on. And we just raced as fast as we could and side by side, and then he came a little bit unstuck, and and that's that was the end of it. But
You could see you looked in the mirror and just said, "No, you're on your own." At that point, where we saw you slowing down for each other a couple of times when pace dropped off earlier in the race.
Yeah, absolutely. Like that was the plan.
Was just stick together.
Going, and it gave us that extra tank of, or that extra lap of fuel by drafting. We could bring that fuel burn down, so we could get that extra lap in at that pace we were running. So yeah, it was good fun, and we held up a couple of times to help each other out, and a few slowdowns and stuff like that, and really good fun. And I know Dan, he enjoyed it, he loved it. But he's just as exhausted as what I am. So
yeah, it would be.
Understandable.
Yeah, a fair few of you did it all solo, so it's kudos to everyone that's managed to do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Watching the replay of the stream.
Yeah, and congratulations to the other class winners and podium place getters, and thanks for you guys for putting it on, and to VGA, and I hope it raised some donations for you and let you get on and do what you do, helping our veterans, and hopefully this is a start of an annual race that just grows with popularity, and we can get more people in, and for next year,
Yep, definitely. I
Definitely.
think with
I couldn't
the
agree
fun
more
and
with that sentiment.
the fun and the amount of racecraft and etiquette out there, that was spectacular. So if people are going to be seeing that, they're going to be lining up for next time. Be able to race in that state and still make it a whole lot of fun is spectacular.
Yeah. Now I've got to make sure I remember to message our Twitch manager and say, hey, download the VOD.
Yeah, that's it. You want to keep that one?
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Thanks to the other charities that got involved as well. Michael Ballon Foundation. Your sponsors, Scott, obviously, Soldier On. Greg, with your team, Open Arms.
Yeah, no worries, mate. It was
And,
good fun.
Great to work
we
with.
just had another
Great to
donation.
work with the other organisations. Oh,
$60 just came through. Well done,
Rusty.
guys.
Oh, well done, Rusty.
Yeah, so $560. Spectacular.
Is that cone count for Nate?
$1 for each cone.
It should be 88 then.
I thought it
You're a
was
bit
fine.
short, Rusty.
Maybe I've got to put in.
Yeah,
I've got to
that's
put in the
your
last
bit.
28 myself.
Yeah. Every
I was
lap.
hitting that cone every
Right.
lap in honour of you, Alex. Since you couldn't be out there, mate, someone had to smack that cone.
All right. I'll be doing it during the 24-hour.
Yep.
Yeah, Rusty says 50 cent per cone.
Oh.
There we go.
That's it. That's how he's worked it out. Yeah, spectacular.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, guys. I'm
Well
going to
done,
go and have a
guys.
shower and then
Yep.
die.
yeah.
I think we all are.
Yeah, I think probably need a hot bath for that. Let those muscles just soak from endurance. 6
Oh, and a
hours
beer.
at Le Mans,
And a
beer, and then just
Yeah.
pass out.
Absolutely. All right. Thank
Enjoy,
you, guys.
guys. Well
Thanks,
done.
guys. See ya.
Well, there's Ricky. May as well, since our
Ricky's joined us.
Hypercar P1 can't join us, we may as well grab Hypercar P2.
Congrats, Ricky.
Thank you. I thought I'd take the opportunity and just say hello and say that was so much fun, guys.
Yeah, that was great. And
I'm sorry I
your
crashed.
wall smacks while
sorry
while
about that.
chatting. And so you didn't want to have to do that extra lap and slow down, wait for Sam.
Yeah, try and give that realism. What they do in the real Le Mans, everyone slows down on the last lap. No, thank you guys. That was absolutely the best fun. Can't wait to do it again next year. I'm not going to take that car again. I'm going to go back to the supercar. So please bring the supercars back next year.
I believe we have plenty on too, so.
And yeah, I accept any challenge for a donation, guys. So
we'll have to think of some things to be able to add in next year.
Yeah, always keen to support the groups and the vets, and fantastic. Thank you again, and just absolutely amazing driving by everyone out there, just working together. No one being a pain in the butt to each other. From what I could see, it was the cleanest racing. I don't know why official races can't be like this. It was just the quality of racing going around was just was great. It's better than official racing.
I'm looking at the race report now, and the highest we saw was 29, which, let's face it, that's mostly off tracks.
Yeah, and that's just from strict track limits around Le Mans.
Yeah,
I don't think we actually saw hardly any 4Xs for the entire race.
Yeah, my tracker for contacts is just about empty. I've got 3 cars. That's not 3 cars.
6 hours.
3 drivers. It's driver specific. So that's
well, congrats to the
to
the podium guys. Congrats to the winners. Congrats to Sam. Man, Sam was just lightning, wasn't he? That was pretty impressive to watch him. I tried to con him into taking a bet to try and slow him down. Next time.
He did slow down. He dropped down his lap times.
I did give you fair warning. You were going up against an alien.
Don't mind. It was for a good cause, so yeah. I was keen on that. Regardless, I didn't feel I was losing.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, Ricky.
From no hypercars midday yesterday to have two this morning. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much for doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are welcome. I will see you at the next race. I'll be there.
See you then.
See ya.
See yous.
Well, second last place. Back of packs coming with Hayden.
And that blisteringly quick lap on the final one after all that effort of fuel saving. Well done.
I mean,
that's worth the whole 6 hours just to do that.
100%. Does someone have to provide some comic relief? It's going to be boring. I was like, there's nothing funny happening. I'll take one for the team.
Yeah,
no, as we came in,
just to hear you go through the chicanes in 6th gear. That poor BMW.
No, but we decided at the start of the start of the final stint, we were like, let's just not pit. Let's just do whatever we have to do to not pit. So we did. It took quite a lot, but we got there in the end. And then we decided, I just said, should I go for a PB for the last lap? And Roy was like, yeah, go for it. And I did it, so pretty fun. It's a good day.
Well,
very clean racing. Very clean.
Very clean.
I had one punt, but I blame the BMW's brakes. That's not, Anyhow, but yeah, it was really clean, really good day. I need a shower. That's what I need.
I think we all do.
Yeah, I think they will.
But,
Sam's actually just got back to me, literally parked the car and went and jumped in the shower.
It's like, no interview, shower.
No, it's quite bad. But it was a really good day. Really enjoyed it. It was worth the early wake up for me. But yeah. Thank you guys for
you have to run it this early to try and catch the Americans, which, let's face it, if we run it Remembrance Day, which is a Saturday this year, that is coming into Veterans Day for them. So we might be able to twist some arms.
Double-headed.
Yeah. But yeah, it was just thank the organisers, really. It was a great day, great race. And I think the next one will have a considerably higher car count.
Hopefully.
considerably higher, I reckon.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you guys for a good day and good commentating. I had you guys on in the background while I was driving. I was laughing at what you were saying about every time you come on, oh, he's in sixth gear. I was trying not to fucking laugh too hard.
You concentrate on your driving. It's
funny,
great,
that.
great when there's the messages coming in from the drivers whilst on track. It was good.
Yeah, good effort, great effort from everyone. It was obviously for a good cause, for a great cause. But yeah, I'm gonna head off and unsweat myself.
Have a good night. Thanks for joining us, Hayden.
See you, lads.
Congrats, Hayden.
And Michael Arlett, our VGA Gold representative.
How's it going?
Good. P3 and V8 supercars.
Tell you what, absolutely stoked with that. Nothing wrong with P3. That's anyone watching Scruff and I driving together. I was telling him mid-race that this is the second V8 supercar race I've ever done. So
Wow. Well done.
come out with a podium, that's not too bad with that.
Yeah, especially at a track like Le Mans in a multi-class situation as well. It's not usually the thing you'd be doing in a supercar.
And
No,
having
not
to
at all.
chase Evolution Sim Racing.
Yeah, no easy feat.
those boys are quick.
Absolutely. And what did we? I think did we remain on the lead lap at the end? Or did we end up going a lap down just at the end? There?
Just
a lap down.
Yep.
So to at least make them work the full 6 hours to make us go a lap down, still happy with that. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a win. You can walk away thinking that's a win. That's
absolutely heads held high on that one.
Yeah.
So
I'm grabbing that print screen. That's my new desktop background.
Yeah, well done.
I'll put it up in screenshots too.
Great.
But yeah, it was an interesting race. It really come down to strategy. I knew from our strategy, like we had to save fuel for the first stint to make sure we got the full 11 laps in, and then we're sitting there halfway through our last stint, going, "Do we have enough fuel to make it to the end? I don't know if we do. We either do or we don't." And it all come down to whether or not Sam could pass us before the end. And it turns out that no, we were going to beat him to the white flag, so we had to come in and do a quick splash and dash. Yeah.
It looked like it from my applet and your pit time. It also looked like you short fueled on the second last stop. Was that?
No, we did a full fuel at the very last one.
Okay.
No, we actually, for our splash and dash, we actually had the auto fueler enable for some reason. So we're only meant to take like 15 or something liters to get us through for the final lap and the cool down lap. And what ended up happening was it just didn't stop fueling, so we ended up taking a full half a tank. So.
Oh wow.
That's probably what cost you going a lap down then.
Yeah, because you weren't too far off, so that's probably it.
I dare say. But, it all happens in racing, doesn't it? That's what they say.
Sure does.
Seen it quite a few times now, especially with enduro races.
But congratulations on that P3, so podium for the supercars, and then 6 overall. So it's a fantastic run for 6 hours of Le Mans in a supercar. Well done, especially if it's only second time driving it.
Oh, I'm absolutely hooked now, I'll tell you what. I'm looking forward to the, was it the Majors Sandown 500 later in the year? Bathurst 1000. So we'll see how we do in that.
There's the Majors one, and Dolby Racing Team are also running one at Sandown, the Sandown 500. That one's being run for breast cancer research.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I believe a number of both our leagues are over there. Those that do race the supercar out of our groups.
I'll have to check that one out myself as well. Excuse to get behind the wheel of the supercar, especially for charity as well.
Yep. Alrighty. Well, I need to go and try and find another VGA member to raid.
Yeah, and then I'll finish up. And thanks for joining me as well, Alex. It was great to commentate with you and have a good
Thank you
laugh
for having me.
and seeing a fantastic race. We had a great show, and hopefully all our viewers enjoyed it as well. And then for those that still want to donate, you can still use that link. That'll be ongoing for some time, and you're still raising funds
Rest of the
beyond
year.
for the rest of the year for that. So to help them reach their goals, if you've got some spare cash over the coming time, throw a bit in there and help out Veteran Gaming Australia. So we do thank everyone for supporting that cause and then joining us in putting this event and making a success. So thanks very much.
Thank you very much. And you've spoken it very well, JT. Thank you for having me. Most definitely, because I do not. With how tired I feel now, I would have hated to have done it solo.
That's it. It makes it much harder. It's always nice to have someone to talk to instead of yourself, like most times that I'm doing this. So, thank you.
I'm not coming. I've got Arbor to run on Mondays. I can't come and join you.
That's it. Thanks, guys, and I'll hopefully catch you again soon.
See you, mate.
There we have done and dusted for the Veteran Gaming Australia ANZAC 6 hour. What a race we were in for, and it'd be great if we can do this again. And then hopefully we might even be able to throw in some other ones like this and cover during the year. But we will be back again for our broadcasting tomorrow night. So we'll be live from 7:35 PM with round 4 of the Pagnum Imports Supercars Championship, so you can check out some more V8s. And then again, we'll be back with Project Cars 2 for V8s on Thursday. So thanks for all those that have joined up and followed on Twitch as well, so you'll be notified when we go live, and it'd be great if we can have you jump in and support our league drivers as they battle it out around Road Atlanta tomorrow night. Thanks for tuning in, and see you trackside next time.